I hope you
Made
all
me
like
laugh.
read it.
It was funny.
No,
I
it's
giggled.
I
fab.
got some
Last
very
night.
strange looks at my tech session last night because I'm laughing out loud at the back of the room.
I mean, combat sessions, it doesn't require a big recap, and there was no need to do all of that silliness. But I was
It was
tired,
funny.
so yeah. So yeah, you embark. You know, you returned from your quest to retrieve the orb, unsuccessful in your main goal, but having recruited a new party member in the form of Matilda Hollytop, saved Thunder in the Morning, and perhaps most importantly, destroyed a Graxin and learned of this kind of more about the circumstances surrounding the summoning of Panaku and how that intertwined with the previously existing order of druids around Silvercrest, who refer to themselves as worshippers of the First Circle. You also saved Trasimir Lightmoon, who is suffering from similar memory loss effects to Tilly. But at least in the short term, they seem content to support each other now they're reunited and maybe discover more about their pasts along the way. You took a night's rest. Most of you in in Mistress Temple in Silvercrest, apart from Tisha, who would have returned home to Frederick. You have two coinciding appointments in the coming days. On the same day, you've promised to meet Thunder in the Morning at the Ironbird Inn, but you also know on that day there is a very powerful person coming to see another powerful person in Silvercrest. You don't know where, but from the diary, that's what you spied. So we'll pick up like the morning of the following day as a chill rushes through the temple. Many of the incumbent Knights of Mystical Fire have been very busy, deployed not only within the temple grounds, but preparing for the coming Winter's Festival. You know, encouraging people to take up the faith of Mystra, despite this time of year being mostly dedicated towards Oral. You know, very temporarily. Not many permanent worshippers of Oral in Silvercrest. But on the previous instructions of Mia, you've seen more of the Knights of Mystical Fire kind of appropriating this Winter's Festival and trying to rebrand it as a festival of Mystra, kind of replacing Oral symbol, which is a snowflake, with a similar looking star around the city. Yeah, you see some. Yeah, you see some of the guards kind of with kind of like posters rolled up amongst their or under their arm as they intend to set off on another day around the city, sticking up kind of propaganda for the Lady of Mysteries. But yeah, you will start with the people who are in the temple, I guess.
Can I ask how was Trazumin through the night? How he rested? Was he throwing out like restful sleep? Because Matilda would definitely be trying to
Mm-hmm.
If it was at all possible, I'm not entirely sure how the layout of the sort of cells, is that what you call them in the in the temple, the living quarters, monk cells, or
I don't think there would be cells, but there would be kind of numerous private quarters. Yeah, I'm not sure what the word would be, but in like monasteries, they're more like just kind of like bunk rooms. It would have been
Sure.
entirely plausible for you to stay in the same room as
Yeah, that
uh, Raz.
she would definitely ask Mir for a room like that so she can keep an eye on him through the night. And
Mhm.
so was he? How was he there?
Well, he would wake up in the morning, fuzzy headed, and you would have heard him tossing and turning. He wakes up and he's kind of got like a sweat on his brow, um, and he uh, kind of takes a big sniff and he looks congested, um, looks a bit under the weather. Uh, um, oh, Tilly,
Morning.
I, don't- I don't suppose we could get some tea.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's some tea in here. Means very hospitable. How are you feeling?
So
Um,
cold. I I had strange dreams. I think I can't really remember, but it's much colder than I remember in Silvercrest. I don't know how long we were underground. Feels like it must have been some time.
can I come to him close and sort of try and examine him to see what his condition might be?
Yeah,
So
make a medicine check.
14.
Oh, I'm not scrolled down. 14. As Tresamin implies, it may well be just a result of being in warmer climes underground for an extended period of time. Uh, it's unlikely to have been less than a couple of months if it's to have this kind of shocking effect on him. But you can't tell with that roll if it's anything more insidious.
Sure. She will say well, hopefully in time the memory will come back. What's the last thing you can remember before me finding you in that place?
I'm going to make a history check for him. He gets a +4. I'll publicly roll it. Um, well, I remember lots of chatter about bringing in new beings into the circle. There was lots of disagreement, outsiders. Uh, as you know, Tilly, we were always quite paranoid and reclusive. Uh, don't like being in urban areas. I remember a few of us being very insistent. I can't really remember what people were saying or who was saying it. It's like their faces are blurred or their memories are broken in some way. I feel violated. Elves live such a long time. we've been used to seeing our friends and families fade away into the past, but it feels like the people I used to know have been ripped out of my head.
Was this those memories of the outsiders, was that after I left already?
No. I did my best to shield you from those disagreements. You know that worshipping the Wild Mother amongst the First Circle is taboo, but who's going to kick you out the circle, Tilly? Look at you. And he kind of gives you a nudge.
I I'm having hard time remembering, and I mean you know, when you found me, there's already been things that I have forgotten about my past, and this is just continuing. This whatever happened there didn't help, but it feels like you said, it feels like almost some sort of invert. I don't even know how to call it, but the things that we found in that place, the things relating to. Well, you know what? I don't really want to upset you that much. We've only just recovered. Why don't we find the others and maybe have some breakfast and some tea, and in time we'll try to piece this together.
Sure. You and me, Tilly. We can do it.
Okay. And yeah, we'll go to find the others.
Kind of, you would see Mia as Trasimir and Tilly come to find you. Where would they find you in Mistress Temple?
I think she'd probably be up and probably just trying to catch up with people. So she might be quite hard to find, possibly. She'll be kind of running around talking to various members of the KMF about whether anything's happened and
Okay.
how the city seemed.
Make an investigation check then, Lucas.
Sure.
Sorry.
It's all right. We'll
No,
just
so,
wander around aimlessly.
yeah, Tilly and Chaz get lost. Jacob, where would
Yes.
you be?
Well, I'd have probably after yesterday and all the excitement, I'd have slept in as late as I could dare. Still quite a young elf. And then I'd be getting ready in sort of the dormitory or whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
and getting ready to come down and see people. I would. I take it there'd be mirrors and things.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd probably see himself in the mirror and double take again because weird glowy hair thing and glowy eyes and golden tint to his hair. Stop, sit down, sit down, sort of get his disguise kit out to try and hide it, and he'll look. I'll start doing it. I'll concentrate on what he really wants to, because he wants to look more normal because he just scares him.
Okay. As you regard your physical changes, you know you look, at your kind of more pronounced chin, your more kind of pointed structure in your face. Like it's not a complete transformation; it's just a filling out, if you will. And you kind of comb back your hair, and you see how just these minor golden strands kind of run through your like usually dark brown hair, and your green eyes twinkle, and you think you take out your disguise kit, and you look at a few like contact lenses and kind of like nail scissors and a brush and a few pigment pots of dye and powder, and you start to think, okay, I can turn myself back to the old Jacob. I can do it. And then as you take a contact and you push it up to your eye, you realize that the shimmering greenness of your eyes has reverted back to a hazel, and your hair has returned to its darker brown, and the features that were just pronounced moments ago are no longer different.
What the? I sort of throw my disguise kit back into thing and run down, and I'm looking for somebody, one of the group, anybody, whoever I find first.
You run down in a panic. It's likely you would not see Tilly, as she's very small, and you'd run straight into her.
You see me in a hurry?
Tilly,
My eyes, my hair. They've changed again.
Okay.
This is how I used to look like months ago. I was sat in front of the mirror this morning and I was going to use my disguise kit to make myself look normal again, and then I looked up and it gone. I'd changed. Like,
Okay. I don't know what that could be, but are you saying that's not how you always look like?
well,
This is Tilly, who
look,
you've known for all of
yeah. Right, I
a
need to
few,
find the
a
others.
few hours.
You know, I've changed, like, my hair yesterday after the battle. My hair went weird and gold, and my eyes went glowy, and that.
Jacob, I'm really sorry. I'm normally very observant, but after that fight yesterday, my mind was somewhere else.
How are you doing? Sorry again for the whole mind control stabby thing.
No, don't worry about that. It was definitely an experience. You helped me bring back a friend that I wouldn't. I mean, I was in a state where I didn't even remember he was missing. So thank Melora, you went down there and you took me with you because, well, don't worry about it. I'm sure whatever it is, it can't be bad. You look very handsome.
Trasimir looks at you and narrows his gaze, and he's not sure if he sees anything different.
Okay.
Smoke, where would you be?
I would have probably got up reasonably early, and I would have stood for a while in the temple where we laid down Galen's lifeless body before he turned, and probably would have pondered around that area for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Make a perception check for me. Your mind seems to linger upon your friend Thunder in the Morning, or your rival Thunder in the Morning, and you reflect on his comment about how your powers of diplomacy have, matched your strength in battle. And then you regard the chaos of all of the Knights of Mystical Fire and other worshippers of Mystra, who are all relatively new in post, are running around appropriating a holiday that they may not have even celebrated this time last year. And there's just a general lack of organisation. I think as a Tabaxi clansman, you might just reflect on that and how things would be quite different here. As everybody from back home just worships the one god.
Yeah.
you would see coming down the stairs together a panicked Jacob and a more, a pair of sewer druids. But Mir's still nowhere to be seen.
Jacob's looking concerned. What's going on?
Smoke. It happened again. Look, my eyes. They've gone. They're back to hazel.
Changed back again?
And my
More
hair, it's no longer golden.
confusion of people's appearances changing and disguises and spells and gods and shape changing.
I don't know
Has
what
it-
happened. I was sat at my table this morning I was wanting to look like this, and suddenly I did. I had my disguise kit out ready to put contacts in, and then poof, my eyes changed, and I don't know if someone cast a spell on me or what. I'm
Does
not
anyone
normal.
does anyone get this pitch noise when Gareth is talking, or is it just me?
I don't hear anything
Seems alright.
unusual.
Must be just me. My headset.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Do you?
There is a really high pitched sound.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Okay. I've moved my
Can't hear it now.
gain down a bit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh yeah.
fine
Yeah, yeah.
now.
Sounds good. Thank you, Gareth.
Yeah.
If you think someone's casting spells on you, we should find Mir.
Yes. Has anybody seen her this morning?
At that point, I will say you regard Mia trying to herd cats as these like 3 young clerics recently signed up, have no idea what they're doing. They've got Mistress Symbology all wrong. They're coming back to her with a third draft. Yeah, I don't know. Would Mia be scolding them? Would she be instructing them? What would it be like, mate?
I think maybe a gentle scolding. So maybe as she's kind of coming along, just like no, but the symbol is everywhere for you to copy. We literally built a whole temple around it. So do you think you could do it again?
Well, this is like the 3rd time I've done it this morning.
Yes, it is.
At least, like, Helm's symbol is like an actual thing you can put, the stars are just, you can't even see them in the daytime. How are you supposed to?
And isn't that magical? I believe in you. I think you can do it.
And you just see this kind of like slightly plump human male in his late teens, just like take up another piece of parchment and skulk off with his mates who like can't even draw a star, like, and they wander off. And as you turn round to me, you see the rest of your party, or the ones that stayed there anyway.
Okay. Fourth time's a charm. I'll shout. Hey, hi.
You look busy.
You all look... Yeah, I was just trying to catch up, and we've got some new people, and do they all look a bit anxious?
It seems Jacob looks quite anxious. Everybody else not so much.
Would I notice Jacob's eyes?
Well, having known him for quite a bit longer than most of the other people in the room, make a history check.
History. Bad at history. Oof.
Yeah, it was a low DC. You're only noticing a distinct change in someone you know quite well.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're not as certainly not as prominent in terms of their greenness as they were just yesterday.
Is everything okay?
No, something weird's happening, Mia.
What?
Well, I woke up and I was getting ready, and I walked past the mirror, and my eyes were bright green and glowy, and my hair had those yellow streaks in it. And then, so I sat at the table with my disguise kit, got it out, opened up, got ready to, like, make myself look less weird. And without actually using it, I was suddenly, my eyes were hazel again.
So have you tried going back the other way and willing yourself to have green eyes again?
What?
It sounds like you wanted it to happen and it happened. So have you tried doing something else?
I haven't. I suppose I could try that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Is that what you're going to do, Gareth?
yeah.
Okay. You just see Gareth, Jacob walks over to one of the fountains in the main foyer of the Temple of Our Lady Weaver of Stars, and he looks down at his reflection, and as he pulls the hair back from hanging over his head, you see from behind everybody that when his fingers run through his hair, the gold strands return, and Jacob, you blink as hard as you can, and your eyes return to this shimmering green.
That's a nice trick.
Oh.
Yeah, that worked.
You're very
What
quiet
happened?
now, by the
Oh,
way.
sorry, I moved away from the mic.
What happened to you yesterday?
I don't know. The I swallowed that pearl,
Pearl?
the Greater Restoration pearl, because I couldn't breathe.
Oh.
They made me swallow it, but that
Mm-hmm.
doesn't. All I did was felt better, and then
You're still very quiet, Gareth, just saying.
sorry. All I did was feel better, and then suddenly I could breathe again, and my hair had changed, and my eyes had changed. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was that. I don't know. I just feel strange, different. Don't
So
know what's going on.
can you do anything? So can you try and change your eyes to purple?
Hold on.
Oh, Claude.
Yeah. Hold on. Goodness me, I'm jumping around character sheets. Bear with me. Ah. I mean, you know this, Gareth. How many times can you do this?
Once a day.
Yeah, I'm going to say you kind of half did it and then half undid it. So nothing happens when you try and change again.
Jacob probably looks constipated at this point. Sort of screwed his face up trying to. No, I mean, I feel like I can't at the moment. Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes that when I got turned and then turned back, and I can do that, and I can sense evil, and I can only do that now and again. Feels like that.
Gareth, I don't think you would know that you could do it temporarily or not. I just think you'd try again and it hasn't
Right,
worked.
try again. It doesn't work. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Don't know enough about magic. No, doesn't work.
No.
Can't do it.
Do I get any idea of any like spell that it might be the effect of or anything like that?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh. 17.
Yes, this is very similar to Disguise Self spell.
Okay. Okay, well, I don't know. You don't feel bad, do you?
just feel different. Like, and I look different, and it's weird. And no, it's
Maybe
strange,
just
and it's yet another strange thing.
keep an eye on it. I think. I
Okay.
don't know. I'm not a doctor, but just maybe try it when you're another time. Try it later.
Okay.
When did all
See
this
what you could do.
change your eyes the first time?
It was after we killed the Baron. They were hazel, and then we killed the Baron, and I was alive again, and they were green.
He could do something, couldn't he? Disguise himself and take on the forms of other people? Something to do with when you were bitten by him?
Maybe.
Was the Baron a snake of some kind?
Oh,
Maybe.
got a lot of catching up to do to get that story out.
Are we? Would it be presumptuous for me to ask that we get some breakfast? Trasimins need his strength back, and is there any?
I hadn't even thought about food. Yes.
Can
There
help?
must be a kitchen here, right?
It'll be a refectory, I imagine, for the clerics.
I'll be happy to help.
Yeah, you can usually find Valzax bulking and carb loading in the kitchen.
Yes.
Some powder.
Yeah,
Dozen eggs away. Just with a mortar and pestle instead of a blender.
Yeah. yeah. He just grinds them down with his fist.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's not far away. And as you attend the refectory, it's not the biggest refectory. And at this time of year, fresh supplies are quite meager. However, Valzax is there, and he is cooking stacks of kind of like cinnamon pancakes type shuffin appropriations.
Nice.
So,
Very nice.
so yeah, it's the cinnamon edition. You get the impression is seasonal, but yeah, he kind of sticks his head through like a porthole, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are back. You got back really late last night. How are we feeling?"
Mixed.
Mixed. Well, this will sort you right out, and there's literally like 20 stack high of pancakes and shuffins and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and he serves you around as like there's not like any fresh like fruit juice or anything like that, but at least some teas and things like that. He starts brewing up for you. I mean, that's only a starter. You're aware. Like, I'm not trying to skimp on you. Warriors need full bellies if they're going to perform to their best on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm. Smoke like nods in agreement with our big cheeks full of pancakes.
Yeah, Smoke gets it. Oh, Smoke, I saw that little wiry tabaxi who follows you around. He was skulking around here earlier.
I'll find
He
him.
was looking for you.
You didn't introduce yourself? It's Sunny.
Oh, he certainly didn't look very sunny.
Your good friend Sunshine in the Morning, Smoke.
It's been an ordeal for him. It's a lot first time in the city.
Sunshine at Night is his name.
Sunshine at Night, sorry. Yes. He's made an impression on the people, I think.
So, what does today bring? I mean, obviously, we're only a few days away from the Winter's Festival. The temple's positively bursting with new clerics near. It's great, isn't it? Our Lady of Mysteries is certainly going to be the most talked about god in Silvercrest going forward. How could she not be?
Yeah, just as long as we're thorough, I guess, in our education of others. That one of those young clerics, I had to tell him how to do Mistress Symbol 3 times and he still got it wrong.
That must have been a dock worker.
Maybe, but I guess thoroughness is good.
Thoroughness. Okay. I mean, I'm not like the instructor type, but maybe we should have like classes or something.
Yeah, that would be good.
Do we know anyone who could like help in this kind of, could take on a good teacher role?
I mean, I'd listen to Warkek if he told me what to do.
Yeah. Walkett's got this like cool vibe going on ever since he got like resurrected. He's like really stoic. He's like almost monk-like. He's pretty chill. I like him.
Maybe he can impose some wisdom.
Yeah.
And you can impose on people how, yeah, Mr. is awesome, but also it is awesome to know why Mr. is awesome. To get some history in.
Yeah. And we could maybe like show them all the magic items. Like none of these magic items would work without Mistress Blessing. That might draw people in, you know?
Yeah, maybe not the ones that are hidden away, but
Oh yeah. Quite a few of those new recruits who are just wandering down into the basement, nosing around. Like I told them that was restricted. That we need to establish some rules. I mean, I'm not usually one for like rigid, like structures, patriarchal or matriarchal, but there needs to be a bit more order to this chaos.
Good padlock on the downstairs might do it.
Yeah.
make it happen.
Me?
Okay.
Me or him?
No, Balzac.
Right. Padlock, teacher, got it, and more pancakes. More pancakes.
More pancakes.
Oh yes,
Mm.
please. These are delicious and fresh and amazing. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Ah,
Okay.
little one. Have you been living in a
Found-
sewer for the past few months?
Oh, can you tell? Yeah.
Sorry, I was joking. Like, have you really been like living underground or something?
Yes.
You look filthy.
Probably. I'll have to do something about that.
But please do not bathe in any of the fountains. I know they're quite large compared to you, but they're not baths. I think we just, I don't know.
That is
Should take that sea elf and jump in the sea.
that is good to know. I've been observing Trazumin all this time, like when he eats and whatever, just to see for any things like maybe is he got appetite? Is he, yeah.
Yeah, he's wolfing down the pancakes.
Right. Okay. And no, nothing worrying at the moment still from
He
him.
still looks peaky in his complexion.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just no further ailments as far as you can see.
Uh, as we're finishing the meal, I'll turn to him and just say, I know a lot of it is still a blur, and you probably want to find out what happened, but this person right here, one of the ones who helped save you, Smoking Mirror, he said he saw some of the druids from our circle killed on the beach. I'd really want to find out what happened to it. Like, how far from Silvercrest is it? My spatial awareness is not the best.
Are you asking Smoke how far away he saw these druids?
Yeah.
He would know that the kind of beaches between Stormcradle and Silvercrest. So you could go out there. Maybe it's an hour or just over outside the city and an hour back.
So, what do you think, Trazumin? if there's anyone left, they probably gather around where we used to camp.
How long ago was this smoking mirror?
That's right, you've all been underground for a long time. So, despite your memory loss anyway, I suppose you don't know anything of the battles that took place here.
No.
I could see the the walls have changed in night unexpected way.
That was thanks to the blessing of Mister and to Mir's leadership and control of magic. But the city and Stormcradle were under siege for many days. I think that if any of your druid friends have survived, then they must have fled somewhere to hide.
If there's a large battle, you know, Matilda, we've always been pacifists. We wouldn't take up arms against an invading force. Perhaps I wait here and try to just see if anything comes back. Like if Mistra is so powerful, perhaps a blessing of hers will grant me the privilege of remembrance.
Oh, I think Mir, you did say there are some magics in your power that might be able to restore memories. I think I remember you said.
I think so. Maybe not today, but the pearl that we used for Jacob yesterday, that Smoke's friend has, that might be able to help. I also wondered about taking you to go and see Frederick. He lives at the Spire
What's a
of Silver
Frederick?
Candles.
Frederick,
He's a mage. He's very powerful and a friend of ours, and a really good friend of Tisha's. And
Oh yes, where's the purple-haired elf?
she was there. She was with Frederick last night. That's where
Oh.
she lives.
Of course.
Maybe that's our first thing to do. There's some stuff I want to do today, I think, but maybe that's where we should go first to pick her up and see if Frederick can help us.
So yeah,
What?
I like that plan. I think we also need to go back to where Galen fell. There could be stuff there that needs to be taken to the basement. We never actually went back. Lone Spell could have left all sorts of things there.
Oh,
Yes.
what was the pub?
The Black Crow Raven. There was the Three Doves. You got it renamed.
Yeah, and
It's a horrible
think
it's a horrible place, and it'll be tainted by what happened there. But I think we need to make sure it's safe for Silvercrest. We are. It grabs his pin, his medallion. We are of Silvercrest now.
it's true. And don't we also need to go and find Castor, like today?
Yes. Yeah, we do, because in a few days, lots of happening. We're supposed to be leaving in a few days, and yeah, it's not going to be good.
And that meeting is happening tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
And
We need to find out about the relationship between him and Kalidaxun. And also what exactly this orb does.
What is Kalidaxun?
Maybe Frederick has learned about these things in his books.
He certainly has enough of them.
you certainly have a lot to do. I never expected to come into a very busy itinerary, but I'll I'll come with you if you allow me. I would like to help Trazamin to get back on his feet and at least back on some path that he left behind, and then tag along if you'll have me.
Of course.
I'll have you.
So you're making your way to the Spire?
Yeah,
That's first
that's
stop.
what I would suggest.
Can I ask Trazamin if he has the ability, or maybe on him, some water blessed by a I think for him it would be Umberly, right?
Yes, you would say so. So
Yeah.
what, you're asking for holy
Yeah.
water blessed by a cleric of Umberly?
Yeah, I'll say like, do you know how if I could, um, maybe either do it myself. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but there is this new spell that I dreamed from a dream from Melora overnight, and and it's asking for some holy water as a part of the ritual to cast it.
Traz looks down at you, kind of shrugs and just sends his gaze over to one of the many fountains inside the temple of Our Lady.
Oh.
Yeah, will that work?
Probably. As long as, I mean, Mir, would you mind if I had a little bit of the water from the fountain?
Mm. What for?
Um, do you know that spell that do you know that thing that your Tabaxi companion did when they arrived yesterday, and they missed it in?
And they what?
They
Oh,
were
they
a,
missed
they were a mist, and then they were not. I
I don't
think I
know
could.
Mhm.
if I don't know if she actually saw that, Tilly. I think she was in the next room, but
Tilly. Maybe. But anyway, it's part of a spell that I think I can do now. I need some holy water. I don't think it has to be any specific holy water, as long as it's a good god. And from what I have seen from you, Mistress, definitely a good god.
Mhm. Yeah. Then, by all means, you can take some.
Thank you. Hey, I'll just stick a little bit for a component.
as you approach the fountain, I just want you to make an Arcana check, please.
The 6.
You produce a rustic kind of water skin, and you place your hand down towards the fountain. You don't see your reflection in the fountain.
Oh wow. Oh, she probably just make an exclamation sound like, "Whoa, that's." She looks back at me. Is that normal?
What?
I
I'll walk up to her.
this fountain doesn't give reflection. I think.
Yes, it does. And I'll have a look.
No, it doesn't.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
What's wrong over here? I'll see him looking in the fountain, and I look in the fountain.
Not no reflections at all.
What?
Oh God.
Is this a Mister thing?
I don't think so. It's not anything I've heard of. I'm guessing.
Make an Arcana check.
Mhm.
You.
23.
Oh, sorry. This is the fountain they were using for the scrying pool. Like, it's magically enchanted water that you can use to cast scrying through.
Oh,
Recent temple upgrade.
cool.
Nice upgrades.
Oh, you can
Should I
scry.
use this fountain for my water or another one?
Would I know that that was holy water?
Oh yeah, there's basically just a adjacent tiny water featurette in the wall that you could just fill up a cantina in. That's
Over there.
blessed.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
pick-
you see this kind of carving water thing is just like a statue of a lady. She looks like an adventurer. She has like a tight sleeveless vest that's buckled up with metal buckles all the way up to the top. The vest kind of flows down into like almost like a long coat with two slits at the side, revealing two long legs. And on the most prominent leg at the front of this carving is like a garter that is carved from like spider web stuff. Like, so it's got like it's like a spider's garter basically, and she has like long high heeled boots. And the statuette is wielding a dagger in one hand and a potion in the other, and it's out of the potion that this water flows to the feet of this statuette.
Sick.
Very cool.
Major, I make a history check.
Yeah, I was just like, am I supposed to? Do I know who this is? 11.
Mistra has many forms. You know that. That might be one of them.
Okay.
Or they
You
just
don't know.
put some random statue in your temple.
Yeah.
I couldn't oversee the whole thing. I had to delegate. Okay.
Of course. Are we all full? Are we good, everybody?
Yeah, let's go see Frederick and find out what Tisha's up to.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want anything on the way? Because it seems like it's going to be a very busy day. Any lunch or anything like that? I've got you covered. And she will pull out like a spruce of mistletoe that's like dried up, and she'll hold it and say Melora, and like 10 little berries just pop up on each branch.
Oh, good.
The druid has good berry.
There's your great hardcore survival campaign out the window. God.
I don't know Goodberry.
One berry is enough to sustain an adventurer for a day or something silly.
I'll pick
Oh my
them.
God.
I'll pick them from the sprig and put it back in another pouch, and the berries in another. And let me know if you're hungry. They're pretty amazing.
Can I try one?
Of course you can, but I mean you just had a full meal, so it might. But please, she'll give you one.
I'll try it.
So yeah, if you're missing any hit points, which you're not, but you'd be restored. At the mention of lunch, you hear some footsteps coming up behind you. Smoke.
Turn and have a look.
Oh, I'll quickly turn. Yeah, that's me.
Did someone say lunch?
Ah, you just missed out. Ah.
Wait, you ate without me, Smoke? I've been waiting all night for you. Where have you been?
We've been adventuring, high level stuff. You understand?
Oh.
What have you been doing all night here? Causing trouble?
Oh, I was making music for the people doing the decorations. They said that it was distracting, but I think it was inspiring.
You should practice more.
Yes, that's what I was doing. They didn't like it at all.
Interesting.
Maybe I should try a different instrument. And he like looks at it. He brings out his lute, and it's just this like it's got like 2 strings on it.
Nice.
It's like fucked, basically.
If you're hungry, please have a berry.
Oh, just what? This is lunch.
Try it.
Are you a vegan?
I am actually.
Is that some kind of elf?
Some kind of elf.
I heard about it on the streets since being in the city. Apparently, some people don't like eating beasts. Like, what else are they for? Oh, on the cup of a hairball. Sucks.
He feels instantly nourished for a full day, though, with that.
It's more filling than you expect. How many calories are in one of these things?
However many you need per day.
That's like 2,000 calories for tabaxi.
What's a calorie?
Oh, I show you a Kashindi diet, much better than vegan diet. Are we taking a break there?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
I'll
And
back-
we'll be on our way, yeah?
The Ballad of the White Stag.
As you embark on your journey towards the Spire, Traz elects just to stay, still feeling a bit fragile, and he thinks maybe this you'd be a bit overstimulating. And Sunshine says to Smoke, like, do you want me to stay and keep an eye on your new companion? Maybe I could give him some soothing music, or...
I don't know about the soothing music, but yes, that would be helpful. And here I'll look at his, like you said, he has like a lute with like 2 strings on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him 5 gold. And like, do something about that instrument, and if he's feeling up to it, maybe take him for a short walk and something to eat.
Okay. Thank you. That's really, really generous. I will make sure the elf is well looked after, and who knows? Maybe he might know a few songs from his homeland he could teach me.
Wait, are we leaving Trazumin? Are you talking about Trazumin?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we wanted to take him to Frederick to see if he can help him.
Yeah.
You can certainly ask Frederick, regardless whether he's there or not, but I think Trazumin is thinking the city would be a bit much, considering he's...
Okay, yeah. If he's like that, then yeah, we'll leave him there until he will just say like, if we find anything, find out anything, we'll come back.
Okay. Thank you for your understanding.
I'll give Sonny like a, while Trazumin isn't looking, like a keep your eyes on him kind of signal.
Pokes himself in the eye by accident.
God.
So yeah, you head to the Spire of Silver Candles, which really occupies the old town central district of Silvercrest, opposite the Independence Theatre and the Cathedral of Tears. It's very, very close to the Black Raven and a few of the other kind of older, kind of classical buildings. It's really cold, although the streets around here are well salted. There isn't as much sign in this kind of area of town of any kind of like Mistra paraphernalia. But there are some like ice sculptures of snowflakes that seem to be hanging delicately off the kind of overhanging signage. Seems as though the tradition is to take off the sign to whatever store or guild or premises that you are advertising and replace it with an icy snowflake. People who have been in Silvercrest the longest, and I'm going to say Tisha as well, since she's been living here the past 3 months. Can you just make me a religion check?
That'd be Smoke as well. I know he was away for a while.
I'd let him. Yeah.
Don't know if it'd be any good anyway. There you go, 5.
Oh goodness. Mia, these snowflakes are impractical. They get in the way. It means you can't tell what any of the fucking shops are. You don't really get the significance or tradition of them, and you wouldn't be phased if some of them fell off. Smoke, you have no idea either. Tisha, you probably seen quite a few of them around kind of like your area, especially pop up in the past month or so. Not many people will have, it's not like you probably attended any sermons at, in the name of Auril, but you know that they are religiously significant sculptures that pop up at this time of year with that role. But yeah, you approach the spire. It is a interconnected collection of libraries, all kind of stacked at different levels and getting increasingly higher. And the windows and all of the supporting structures are gilded in silver. So yeah, it does look like from a distance it could be like a giant melting silver candle, which is why it's called the Spire of Silver Candles. A warm glow emanates from every single window. It is seemingly heavily populated and open for inquiry. You see the maroon and silver and festive white robes of some of the clerical and administrative staff who regard most of you with a familiarity, except your new halfling friend. You see a bespectacled human woman with blonde hair, who knew Gallin very well. She kind of leans over her desk. Ah, good morning.
Morning.
Do you have an appointment or anything I can assist you with, or are you just looking to do some research?
Oh, we'd like to see Frederick, please, and Tisha if she's around.
Oh, Mr. Rosemantle and Miss Montenay have an important meeting. I assumed you would have known about it.
No.
Oh,
I'll look around to see if anybody else knows.
nobody else knows.
So,
Actual meeting or a meeting?
Well, no. Of course, Mr. Rosemantle and Mrs. Montenay's relationship is professional first, but they have both been elected to a cloister or council of some kind.
Ah, of course they have.
Yes,
Is this Yander?
yes. I can't believe you remembered my name.
Yander, do you know when that meeting is?
Oh, believe it's due to take place in an hour or so in the bowels of Castle Broadgrove.
And Frederick's already left.
Oh, I'm not sure. God, so many appointments today. It's definitely on his agenda. He may still be here. Hold on. And you just see her eyes go white. And they phase back in. Oh, sorry. He's just 3 levels upstairs on the left. I'm not supposed to do that, but I wouldn't want to send you up the spire unnecessarily.
Bit of an invasion of privacy, I'd say.
They could be doing anything.
I'll
mean-
thank her and start. Shall we go up to everyone else?
Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. Jacob will head up. I take it we Jacob knows his way around this building by now. I take it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you make your way up a couple of levels.
He's looking lost, as in like, what the actual?
Oh, young lady,
Yes.
you see it the first time?
Oh, definitely. I mean, as long as I remember.
Well, here's a pamphlet. Welcome to the Spire. Memberships are 1 silver piece per month, and you can check out any book from the unrestricted section that you like. As long as you bring it back within the month, that's fine. Obviously, we know where it is at all times. And she pats it, and it kind of just glows with a faint arcane energy, like just pats a random book.
Do you have any books on mushrooms by any chance?
Oh, so a botanist or herbalist, are we? I thought I could tell from your attire. Yes, we have a whole section. It's up on the 2nd level to the right, towards the back. You may find one of our researchers there able to assist you. If not, please do come back.
I will try that if we got a bit of spare time. At the moment, I think we need to speak to this Frederick person. But thank
Very
you.
well. Have a good day.
Very nice. May Melora shine upon you.
And she adjusts the white scarf.
Yeah, I'll run up after them.
So we will start a scene, Lucy, with Tisha and Frederick. What would they be doing of a morning when they've got a meeting in an hour?
Well, I did think about some context to this scenario before we got here. So Tisha gets back late at night. She lets herself in. She only needs to she doesn't sleep. She has that 4-hour trance thing. So I imagine she has regaled Frederick with the stories of what have I wrote down here as kind of guidance? Druid deaths on the beach, battles, manuscripts in the sewers, a globe, some special glasses, and a tough feat. So she's stronger now. And she's gone through all of this, and he's been a mixture of happy to see her, horrified, concerned, and back to happy again. And so this has happened through the night. I imagine he's sleepy because he's human, right? I think. But she doesn't need to sleep that much. So she's kept him awake with all this story. And so you're probably going to capture him being quite yawny. And in the morning, she's probably just quite alert where he's probably like he needs to get up and for work or whatever this meeting is. And we're just going about breakfast. And then I'll just keep talking about the spells that we cast. And he was been talking about what he would have done in that situation and like all that kind of stuff.
So as he takes a bread roll from his mouth, and he's like, "And you're telling me that thing was completely immune to necrotic damage?"
That's right. But also I tried this spell, whichever
You must have cast it wrong. Like, there's no way. Like, it's a really powerful spell.
Yeah, I agree, except it like disappeared. It went through a wall. It wasn't really there. It was a lot. And also I didn't really know how to use the gifts that you'd given me, which I'm super grateful for, but didn't use them correctly at the right time, so that wasn't helpful. And I turned into a giant crab. Who knows? Who would have thought it?
You let a druid polymorph you, like
I did. There was no letting.
only end badly. Honestly, druidic magic is just so unpredictable. It like relies on the whims of nature, and how are you supposed to gauge or anticipate the the natural flow of the weave? And it honestly, it's you might as well just pick a page of a spell book at random and start casting. You know what I mean?
I mean, I did feel that way. I mean, but I had giant pincers. I was excited by this prospect. He couldn't move very much, but I helped. But maybe you'll get to meet the person that cast it today, and you can. And I've told him all about the characters and the types that we've been working with.
As you say that, there's a knock at the door, and it's the rest of the pie. Who would be knocking?
Be them. She's super excited.
Knock.
Oh, and he casts Mage Hand to open the door while he remains seated as Tisha jumps up to her feet excitedly.
Hi.
Good morning.
Morning.
Come on in. There's juice on the table if you want it.
Oh.
Tishiana was just telling me about your adventure yesterday. I was worried, she went off to see you at the temple and she didn't come back for a whole day.
Oh. You know what adventure
Sorry.
is like, Frederick? You can't plan it.
Well, actually, I wouldn't. You've never invited me on one.
We took you to your father's laboratory.
I was teleported in there at the end.
The end of the adventure is the best bit. Save the day. Exactly right. All right.
Well, you reunited you with Sam.
And he just kind of looks like a bit forlorn at that point.
Oh yes.
We can bring you the next time we go somewhere. Cool.
You're
like
very
boats?
big and important here all the time. You're so busy.
Freddie will leave. He's not likely to leave.
I mean, I obviously occupy a position of responsibility here, and if you run an organization in a big city like this, you need, there needs to be order and plans and schedules. This place runs like clockwork. Speaking of which, we do have a meeting very soon. We'll have to leave in about 20 minutes. Is there going to be a problem? Is there something urgent?
What's the meeting about?
Oh, well, I'm surprised you don't know me. I mean, Castor and his assistant, they've scheduled this Council of Stars. It seems as though everyone who was marked by Mistra is being summoned. I don't know if it's in an advisory capacity or they're expecting some kind of epiphany or enhancement of our abilities, or I'm not sure really what the agenda is. He was quite mysterious.
Obviously, we're not invited to it. I'd
Oh,
love to know what
I'm not
happens.
sure about
though.
that. I think it would be most uncouth to have a meeting of those blessed by Mistra and not have the head of the temple there.
Mm.
I say come along.
Thanks, Tisha.
You're welcome. It's all right. There we go. Sorted. Right, ready?
Well, yes, my love. Of course.
Thought so. Freddie, this is Tilly. This is who Crab transformed into a crab.
Oh, you're the druid.
Hello.
Please be careful casting nature magic. Just in general, not even when directed at Tishiana. It's just thoroughly unpredictable, don't you think?
Like the wind and the breeze and the ocean, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, what if the What if the breeze isn't blowing in your direction? How can you possibly rely on your arcane power? Anyway, I don't mean to
It's nice.
criticize.
It's nice to meet
He's a
you.
worrywart. He's a
I-
worrywart. Just carry on.
I don't take offense. It's really nice to meet you. You seem nice. I think I know you're in a hurry, but I have a friend in need, and I think Mir was hoping maybe you could help.
Oh, the sea elf that Tishiana was telling me about.
Trazumin, yes, he was part of the Circle of Druids just outside of Silvercrest, and he was involved in something, and there's a lot of mystery because his memories are either changed or lost by some magical means, and there was an influence of an abhorrent creature that we managed to kill. And he seems back, but his memories haven't. So I'm worried. I'm very worried.
Memory loss is something we've actually investigated before. It seems as though a few of my Tabaxi friends' companions also suffered some memory loss during the siege. We did some research and discovered that it was a modify memory spell that was cast upon them. But from what Tishiana was telling me, this memory loss seems a lot more pervasive long term.
Well, I don't. It's I think a few months from what you are telling me, and I'm similarly affected, but maybe differently. There's bits and bobs that come back to me. He seems to have some memory, but they're hazed, unclear, or repressed. It's hard to say. He seems ill, but not physically.
I need to know more about this manuscript that was found, these passages, this references to blood magic. I think that as a lead researcher of the Spire at Silver Candles, before I attempt to make a arcane diagnosis, then I need to know as much as I can. Do you have the scripture aforementioned?
Yes.
Yeah, Mir does, I think.
Was it me or was it Jacob?
It's one of you.
I went back. I went back that far to look.
We
for
we
it.
definitely picked it up. So yeah, it'll be one of you.
If you're willing to leave it in my hands,
Yeah.
I can put a team of researchers on it. I'm not sure how long it will take, but
More
I'm
use to
happy
you
to.
than it is to us.
Maybe to save you some time and not waste your time, the symbols on the bottom are a druidic cant, and they're not relevant to the rest of the script, so don't waste your time deciphering them.
You don't want us to read the druidic.
Oh no, I read this myself. It was a message from Trazumin to myself. He wrote underneath, and it was just a warning to stay away. It's not directly related. In case none of you speak Druidic, I wouldn't want you to waste time trying to decipher it.
Oh, we have a few linguists. I'm sure druidic wouldn't have been beyond us, but thank you for the heads up. You've probably saved us some time. Well, I wouldn't like to force you to split up, but are you all intending to attend the meeting, or?
Perhaps we can meet with you shortly afterwards. There are a few things we were hoping to discuss that might take a little longer, but Mir, you should go. Frederick's right. It's your place, right?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Look, we could go check out that pub.
Yeah, maybe we should see whatever happened to the Three Doves since we left it.
Oh, the three does. Yeah, the tragedy. Victoria's place is just a desecrated hole now.
They renamed it the Crow or
The Black
something.
Raven. Yeah, it's a bit too on the nose for my taste. Given that what we now know about Dr. Lonespell, goodness.
Yes. He will get his end, hopefully, one day. We just want to go and make sure that everything's safe there. There's nothing left of what he did.
The city
No
guard, I
traces.
think, had it cordoned off for a day or two, but yes, it's certainly a keen pair of eyes like yours, Jacob. You can never be too careful or too thorough. Isn't that right, Tishiana?
That's right. That's right, Freddie. I noticed that you use a long name and she's gone completely short with yours. That's interesting. I think we better get moving then, right? We're going to be late. Freddie, you not okay about that?
Yeah, well, you see he's been like tapping his fingers like anxiously. He wants to make a good impression. It seems as though the younger, more uh, awkward Freddie has matured a lot in the 3 months since you met him last. Not only has he grown into a position of responsibility, but the natural abilities of his girlfriend, and given the fact that she can always get a head start up on him, given that she doesn't need any sleep, seems to have driven a competitive edge and professionalism about him that it seems to have done him a lot of good. You observe this more stately kind of side to Frederick. Well, yes. Let's embark.
Yeah. I think our
I,
paths are the same for a short distance, at least.
well, so if you're going to the Raven, we'll turn. You should turn left out of the door.
Okay.
Tishiana, Mira, and I will cross the square to the castle.
Very well.
I will go with you, Smoke, and Jacob, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Perhaps if we have some time in a day, maybe we could take a quick stroll to the beach.
Maybe even visiting around the city will jog your memory. For all we know, you used to visit here.
I'm open to anything at this point. Your company seems to be a positive factor, so
Well, I'm sure if there's not something to jog your memory, we'll at least find something new and interesting.
sure.
I'm actually going to do the Black Raven investigation first, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Cool.
So Smoke, Tilly, and Jacob turn left out of the Spire and head just round the corner through in Old Town to the Black Raven, as it was called so briefly. The Black Raven kind of there was like a raven painted on the side of the like concrete building that's being painted over. So the building is kind of like half in the midst of being repainted white. It looks kind of like it's being halfway through being remodeled, at least on the outside. The door is chained across from corner to corner. And there is a big padlock on the front. The windows are not, they're all closed, but they're not chained in any way. Two of them that you would tell which were closest to the event that happened were blown out and subsequently boarded up.
Do we know what is the level of public knowledge of what happened? Like, do people know what we know, or was it just kind of like something happened?
Those people in the upper echelons, people who know Castor, people who had a relationship with Lone Spell, so that kind of arcane practitioners and healers, all know your story of what happened, given that everything that happened with Gallin and the funeral. There's a lot of speculation amongst dwarven communities that were obviously there in the immediate aftermath that Lone Spell has turned into some kind of monster, that he was cursed in some way. And really, rumours over the past 3 months have circulated into kind of half-truths and speculation. So the knowledge that this place, something bad happened here, is public knowledge, but exactly what, only those in the know can be sure of.
But is the word's gone around town that it was all to do with Lone Spell and he did something dodgy, something blew up? Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Can I just quickly ask, sorry, what is the level of like nature presence in the city? Are they like lawns, trees, or this is more all
No, it's
sort of
very urban actually. The big grassy area that was existing in Silvercrest is now where the temple is.
yeah.
It's where the camp was. So it's even more urban than it was previously. If you wanted some respite and to get in touch with nature, you'd have to go beyond the city walls.
beyond the city walls. So, but like okay, so no like lone standing trees or an alley of a park or anything like that.
In the West Ward, which is the one of the residential areas to the southwest, you would find houses that maybe have, some of them have their own gardens, and the very small communal parks. Other than that, the other kind of more rural area would be the cemetery in Halfcast.
Probably has a few trees, but we're not going anywhere near there, so I
No.
wouldn't know about it. Okay, yeah.
No.
Sorry, over to you, John.
Any guards nearby the?
Not at this point. You do see a snowflake sculpture just propped up on the ground against the Black Raven, as if it might be being ready to be hanged, or it was placed there by oral worshipper. Who knows? No guards to be seen there.
What do you think, Smoke? Should we go find a guard? Let us in officially?
I feel like we could just let ourselves in, but we might brush up against the wrong people, make a bad impression. Let's see if we can
That's
find
the
someone.
problem.
What is
It
this
looks like
place?
it looks like a simple padlock. I could get us in no problem, but then if the guards found us and told us off,
We don't want to complicate things for them. Maybe we should find someone. This place is...
Remember, guys, the freedom of the city of Silvercrest means that minor infractions, a city guardsman is unlikely to question you. And
oh yeah, I think it was more not like watching out that we can't do it, but like, by the way, we're breaking in here. That's okay. Like, you know what I mean? We've got the badge.
Okay,
but we didn't want to do it if no one's around, and then it's like, oh, who broke in? And like, we cause a commotion.
Sure. Make a perception check then.
Jacob or Smoke?
Either one of you.
2 on each. Oh, damn.
Yeah, just across the way at the Independence Theatre, a particularly vocal pink tiefling dressed in white fineries is barking orders about how to hang a garland of snowflakes across the entranceway to the Independence Theatre, and these two guards are kind of just finishing that job, as one of them's up a ladder and the other one's like holding loads of other decorations.
Good eyes.
Don't know if Smoke has met that tiefling before.
No, no one has.
No one has, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. There, look. Good. Let's
Sure
go.
are a lot of people here.
This is the big city. There are lots of people everywhere in this place.
What are you looking for, by the way, in this building?
Well,
The guards get in and then tell you, I think.
Yeah, why don't you come and see for yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Your druid skills may be of use. Excuse me, guard.
And you just hear like, no, no, no. It must be much further elongated. It totally messes up the spacing. You weren't chosen for the city guard for your artistic flair. That's clear. Sorry. You two, come here.
Okay.
Turn towards Smoke and Jacob.
Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Hold these. And she just starts pulling out like loads of other decorations, and she's like, "Oh, we'll never be ready for the winter's performance. It's my time to shine. Once a year, I get to star. Very nice to meet you. I recognise you both from somewhere."
Yes. Well, this is Smoking Mirror, and I'm Jacob Dragonsbane. We're CGS.
Ah, the saviours of the city, indeed.
And this is our new friend Tilly back there.
Hello.
Ah, yes. Oh, you're not much use to me, dear. Please don't take offence.
Okay.
My name is Confidence.
Characteristic you seem to have a lot of.
Oh, well, one needs confidence if one is to put on a show. That's what's on my business card anyway. Here, and she hands it out to you.
Put it in my pouch. Never know when it coming handy. Well, yes, we actually came over. We need to inform the guards of something, but do you need help? Is that why you've handed us all these garlands and things?
Oh, it wouldn't take men of your repute very long to just place these decorations up. You can see the markings on the outside. This season's performance of the White Witch is due to opening night is tomorrow.
And you are the
Starring
titular
myself, of
character?
course. Pardon, sorry?
You are the titular character? You are playing the White Witch?
Of course, I wouldn't leave the lead role to a lesser actor.
Very,
But
very.
it also falls to me to organise the performance in its entirety. It seems as though the past few months of war and invasions have left most of the artistic types of the city to seek their fortune and fame elsewhere. Neither of you can carry a tune, can you? We're always looking for instrumentalists to play in the band.
It's not my skill set. I'm sorry.
I don't know anyone that can carry a tune.
Hey, your friend can't he, Smoke?
No, don't know what you're talking about.
I've never heard a tabaxi sing before, actually. That would be quite enjoyable.
Not
music
this
is in
one.
the
Where did you want
soundtrack.
this? I'll climb up the wall and start putting them.
Yeah, both of you just make acrobatics checks.
We're having a lot of fun being silly tonight. Sorry, Josh.
See, gentlemen, was it that difficult? You just have to know where to put your hands and feet. The decorations look resplendent. Thank you to the saviours of Silvercrest for coming and bailing little old me at the Independence Theatre out. You're not required anymore. And that she barks at the two guards. You have my thanks. And she, from her white cloak, produces a fistful of tickets to a performance of the White Witch.
Thank you
They're
very
good
much.
for any night you can make it. Having such reputable celebrity guests would do the talk of my performance no harm, I'm sure.
Thank you very much, and I believe the term is break a leg.
Indeed. Very nice to have met you. And she gives you like a over dramatic curtsy and wanders back into the Independence Theatre.
She turns around and goes. Tilly just sheepishly looks at the garlands on top, and she waves her hand, and like bits of colorful flowers sprout in between the elements of it to prettify it. And she says, "I could be helpful too." And but she doesn't bring that person's attention to this. She just does.
Yeah, she may notice it later.
Ah,
The two guards are like just two human guards. They look like a little bit henpecked. Thank you, CGS. I'm sorry to bother you with such a trivial matter. That woman changes her mind minute to minute. You just happen to have rescued us, I think.
well, we wanted to speak to you, didn't we, Smoke?
Yes, perhaps you can owe us a short favor.
What could we possibly do to help you, gentlemen?
Just to keep
Oh, and
watch.
lady, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there.
We need to just go and investigate the what was once the Three Doves, the Black Raven. Since everything went down there and we were involved in, we thought we'd better come back and just check things are still okay.
Remove
Sure,
any
yeah,
child
no,
race.
of course. Gregory will take you over. And he kind of waves off. I'll resume the patrol, Greg, don't worry. And he wanders over and he's got a big load of keys on a chain. Do you want me to just stand watch outside, make sure you're undisturbed, or?
Please, that would be perfect.
Okay.
Yes.
And he just inserts the key and the chains come falling down. It didn't smell too good in there. I was part of the initial kind of crime scene investigation. We indicated some of the more curious materials around. We marked out some of the papers and some of the broken spell casting components, but we've tried to leave it as undisturbed as possible. One of the wizards from the Spire was able to view the entire area remotely. So I don't think anything has actually been touched since that fateful evening.
That's
Secure
good.
it and take any volatile things out of there so that this central location can be purified and used once again for the city. So
Yes, we've been waiting for somebody to get around to do this, so we thank you. We're still very short-staffed in the winter after the siege. Not many people want to pound the pavement, so to speak. I'll be here if you need me.
thank you, Gregory.
And as you enter, this kind of like damp stench fills the air. Each of you are immediately, just Smoke and Jacob are immediately reminded of what happened on that night. Jacob, you see the broken glass on the floor where you were flung back and hit the wall after going to touch Lone Spell. Smoke, you spent a lot of that ritual quite frightened. I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Phew, that's failed.
Yeah, this place definitely still gives you the creeps. It's going to make any investigation or perception checks occurring in this area at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
For Smoke or for both of us?
No, just for Smoke.
Cool. Tilly, this place, and there was a high-level magic user, Dr. Lone Spell. He turned himself into some creature, I think. Smoke? What was it? A lich? Is that the name?
He was turned into something beyond life and death. I shudder.
It was horrible. He cast some
Sounds
horrible
scary.
magic ritual and opened a portal to another plane and
Well,
defied the gods.
It was very complicated how he arrived at this point. It had to do with him losing his daughter. But before what happened. This place, a gesture around it, was turned to a hospital for a short while to help people. He did heal those in need while the city was under siege.
So he was good and then he changed.
Yes, his mind was corrupted, perhaps in part, we think, to a magical spell book that our friend helped him to use, but also perhaps from losing his daughter and her soul being lost for a long time ever before that.
His wife was killed as well.
That sounds terrible.
So we want to come here just to make sure the area is safe, if the book is still here, or if there is anything else that should be safely stored away in the catacombs beneath Mistress Temple, where it cannot be used to harm anyone else.
Tilly, do you have a sense for these things? What is unnatural, or perhaps if there's evil that lingers, or strange magics?
Maybe. I mean, I can definitely sense when something's not according to Melora's wishes, but I mean, arcane. That's extremely strange to me. Perhaps I could help by checking with the nature around here. Could I find any I don't know, either plants growing through the planks of the floor, or any sort of moss or anything like that, or perhaps search for some animals living here, rats or
Okay.
beetles or.
You can make a nature check.
The 10.
The stench of death permeates the air, and everything that lived here died.
It's a really bad place. I don't think I can help you, at least not directly, but if you wanna hold my hands for a second, and she will cast enhance ability on the two of you on 3rd level. I think Jacob would get the. I think the most useful thing would be for Jacob to get Fox Cunning, which is the intelligence checks. And I don't know, Smoke. Do you wanna be better at like perceiving wisdom or intelligence as well?
I'll say wisdom.
Okay, let's do it. So
Jacob is more the investigation type.
Fox's cunning on Jacob and Owl's wisdom on you, Smoke, for 1 hour.
Awesome.
Okay.
And she'll I think she'll sort of extract herself from the environment because it just feels so wrong to her that she's gonna stay with the door to the house open. She's gonna just stay outside.
You stand next to Gregory.
Yeah, pretty much, and just like, hey, I can't be in there.
Gregory's lit in a pipe and he offers you a handful of tobacco and some rolling paper.
She'll put it in her pocket and say thank you, and then pull out a berry and give it to him.
Thank you. Oh, they are filling.
Brilliant.
They are.
So, Smoke, your perception checks will now be a straight roll, but your investigation checks will be at disadvantage still. Okay, but it depends what you want to do.
I think now Tilly's gone, I'll turn to Jacob and say, I was wondering with her sensibilities about nature and magic, how she would feel about this place. I get the impression this is still corrupted, like what happened here left a dull mark on the earth.
Maybe if we clear it of all objects and things, search for anything that might be making it worse, it can be cleansed by Mister or Kashindi.
Should find everything we can. I think this place needs to be addressed by the clerics. Needs to be purified.
Yes, I agree. Shall I have a look around then? I think. I'd like to have a
Okay,
look
you
around.
can make an investigation check, Jacob.
At advantage.
Jesus Christ. All right. I'll get to that. Smoke, what would you do also?
I was thinking actually. Sorry, I'm just like losing where like this is in the building. Are we actually in the basement?
No, you're not. You're in the just in the main what was the kind of restaurant / field hospital area. There's the
Okay.
bar to the right. The trap door, is just behind the bar. Right over to the left, there's a kitchen against the far wall, and where Lone Spell's office was to the left and further up.
Okay, what I would like to look for is, because we were given the impression that the place has essentially been a clean crime scene. So it's not been renovated yet, stuff hasn't been taken in and out.
Yeah, it's just
So,
been closed off and repainted on the outside.
yeah, okay. So I want to look for any like suspicious tracks to see if maybe like it looks like anyone has been here.
Okay. So effectively, that would be an investigation check that would have given Jacob advantage on his roll, I think, which he already had. So
Yeah.
with that roll, is there something, assuming Jacob is investigating, is there something different that you want to do?
Well, I was thinking maybe, I thought that if we were in the basement, there's maybe more like dirt ground and stuff, so it's maybe not as applicable, but to look for like tracks and like survival and nature, to look for any like disturbances and that sort of thing.
Okay, so you go into the basement and you can make your own investigation check.
Okay. So mine's disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Crit.
goodness me.
Crit fail.
Right. Goodness. Maybe it'll just regress to the mean and everything will be fine. So, Jacob, you set about looking around, casing this former field hospital as delicately and thoroughly as you can, being careful not to disturb anything as it was, taking notes and inspecting every corner twice or 3 times, taking an extremely disciplined approach. You get towards the back where the kitchen / office was, while Smoke heads down into the basement. You hear the dull thud of a trapdoor close behind Smoke as he heads down. Jacob, you see a few arcane components, remnants of what you know to be the Midnight Tears poison. With that investigation check, you could actually collect enough components to replicate a vial for yourself. It is the poison that coated your arrow that killed Lone Spell.
Knowing that it's that, yes.
So
Knowing
yeah,
how
very
dangerous,
dangerous.
how deadly it is.
Turning people into lich.
Oh, he doesn't. He knows it's a killing blow.
Yeah.
It's a killing thing. So yes, for times when I have to make the shot, then it would be useful.
You with that roll, you also find that towards the back of the building, there is one of the windows is unsecured and still slightly ajar. You would infer that someone has been here since it was secured initially by the guards. Finally, I can't not give you any information with a 32 investigation check. You look around Lone Spell's office. None of his personal effects remain. He seemed to live a very Spartan lifestyle after the death of his wife and daughter. You see lots of research about Kellenvor and the Fuge plane, and the curiously absent Codex Mortis, or at least the book stand where it resided. You also see a hell of a lot of research about Azuth.
Azuth.
Yes.
Okay.
Other than that research and the remnants of the poison, you just get the feeling of unease. This ground gives you the creeps, and you have a similar vibe in your veins as you did when you were close to the Baron. Just the stench of undeath being overbearing and weighs heavily on your conscience, especially as you were the one to kill Dr. Learnspell.
Yeah. I will grab the research materials into some semblance of get them back to Frederick or Mia. Take the vial
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, make a note that the window is open. Make a note to tell Gregory that somebody has been in. To let the guards know that somebody has broken their cordon, and then go look around for smoke.
Smoke. As you descend, do you have dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
As you descend onto the basement floor, the smell of damp and death is overpowering. We also realize you can't see anything.
I'll just try immediately to like back up with my hands behind me to feel where the stairs are.
Yeah, it's just a wooden stairway, ladder behind you.
I'll try and get back up because that weirds me out that I can't see.
Mm-hmm. As you reverse back up, the trapdoor above you is stuck.
I'll thump on it 3 times and shout for Jacob.
Jacob, you hear nothing.
Ooh, shit.
Okay. Looking around, not seeing him, not hearing him. I'll go to the door. Say, look out, see Tilly and Gregory stood there. Tilly, has smoke come back out this way?
No, he hasn't. He was inside all this time.
Oh.
Did you lose it?
I was investigating the study. He went elsewhere, and I'll go. Doesn't matter. I'll go look for him.
Well,
Do you want to
come
hold
with you.
this? You sure? You didn't seem to like this place very much.
Yeah, but if he's in any danger, to help.
Very well. Yes. This place is horrible. It gives me the creeps.
It really is. I would like to be out of it very quickly, but I
Let's
wanna.
get smoke and get out
I
of
wanna.
here.
I wanna help. Yeah.
So I've checked all of the ground floor. There's an upstairs, I believe.
Did
Yeah,
he
there's
go
about
upstairs or?
13 rooms upstairs. You would know, Jacob.
Wait,
Yeah,
didn't you see, like DM said you saw him, like the floor thing
No,
close
I
behind?
heard a thud.
He heard. Sorry.
Yeah, I heard a thud. I don't know if he went upstairs and shut the door, or I think there's a wine cellar. So we went down to a wine cellar once. There's a cellar somewhere.
Just. Do you want me to search upstairs? You go check downstairs, or what do you want to do?
We'll stick together. This place is creepy.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Let's toss. I've got a coin. Toss a coin. We'll go heads upstairs first, tails downstairs first. Evens his tails. So downstairs.
Okay.
Smoke. You are now frightened.
Okay. Backing up and knocking on the thing didn't work, so I'll immediately go to draw the flame tongue. bonus action, say the command, and it lights up and sheds out. Well, don't know if it does, but it would normally shed out 40 feet of bright light.
Just make a perception check for me.
Yep,
This is a straight roll.
straight. 8.
You produce the flame tongue and you say the incantation, and it lights up, and then seemingly it's smothered the light by magical darkness that coalesces around the sword, leaving only the faint glint of silver visible to your eye, and you see nothing beyond it.
I'm going to try and force the trapdoor.
Make an athletics check.
$16.
Okay. Where did you guys say you were going to heading down anyway?
Yes.
Yeah, you just see a trapdoor budge slightly, as that's where you're heading to anyway.
Trapdoor is behind the bar, I believe. That's. Is it bolted? Is that what's happened? Is it got or is it just?
Yeah, it just a bolt that's just fallen back over it, so it's locked.
Draw the bolt and throw it and open it up.
You see nothing but pure darkness.
Smoke, are you down there?
Smoke, you hear nothing.
Well, I'm pushing against the door though. Would I feel it fling open?
Well, if you are still pushing against it, then yeah, you would feel it fling open.
So
I guess the rest of you would see the emerging smoking mirror. Would you?
yeah, I kind of just scramble backwards and just catch my breath
He's
a bit.
sort of just like sticking out of like tar, basically.
Yeah,
like.
exactly.
Whoa! What is that? I think you should get out.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
not
just
normal.
as my sword return to normal,
Yeah,
shedding
now
out light.
casts a bright light.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like waving it over towards the entrance, just checking I can't see any. It just looks dark when we look through the threshold.
And yeah, just pure blackness.
I guess we were right, Jacob. This place is definitely it's corrupted. It still has. Did we ever know of Lone Spell doing something like this while he was here? We went into the cellar when he was here.
But only when it was a hospital, not after he turned it into the Raven. There could be anything. There's. I found signs somebody broke in here before, after they'd been cordoned off. The codex is missing.
Did we not take the codex?
No.
Everything
We had
remained.
Galen's codex, I think. But yes, it's missing. So I think somebody's been here, and I don't know if there's something to do with what's down there. I've searched the ground floor. I haven't been upstairs yet. I don't really want to go down there into whatever foul pit is down there.
It still felt the same. The stairs were still behind me. The ground was beneath my feet. It doesn't seem like it's a portal to anywhere separate like we've taken before. It just seems like
This is not natural.
the sound and light, it has been drawn from it, as if, like you say, Tilly, magically.
Tilly, do you want to make an Arcana check?
Be bad at it because 14.
Yeah, it's not a bad roll. You are pretty sure that from Smoke's description, at least a magical darkness spell has been cast on that area, and possibly even a silent spell.
Because we couldn't hear any sounds coming from it, so she'll say that, and she'll say, "Could it be? Could it have been left by the people that came to investigate to protect somebody wandering in, and or what you think?"
Possibly, but I think they already took the measures to secure the place. It's guarded, it's locked.
The arcane's not really my strong suit. I think if there's something there that we need to look at, and Tisha or Mir maybe.
Mia
Oh,
can
well,
dispel if it's a. You think it's a magical effect?
certainly has this unnatural feel to me.
Then I think we need to. We should check upstairs quickly and then come back with Mia to tackle the basement. She
Should
can
we
do that dispel magic thing.
should we close this and I don't know,
Yes,
maybe
let's close and bolt it.
put something on top, like a barrel or something.
Yeah,
Not a bad plan.
yeah, I'll do that. I'll grab something heavy.
Are you okay, Smoke? Do you feel in any way hurt or affected or?
I don't feel hurt. This place frightens me, creeps me out.
Oh, what? It's you and me both.
It's something you get used to in this line of work. But let's cover this thing up as fast as we can. We'll get a barrel or something.
Okay, yeah. You secure the hatch. With that investigation roll you rolled earlier, Jacob, I'll tell you, you find nothing but like basic hospitality supplies, bed sheets, a few bandages perhaps, but nothing major in the rooms upstairs. Where would you go following this investigation? The three of you.
So we know that Mia and Tisha and Frederick went off to their meeting. Said it was across the road. Where is it? It's in Castle Broadgrove.
Yes.
So I'm not going in. I'm not going
You
inside
can't
Castle
go in there.
Broadgrove.
Is
Is there not
this
a pub by near the entrance of Castle Brogo where we could sit outside and wait for them to
well?
come out from their meeting?
If this meeting is going to take a little while, I wouldn't mind
Oh, you wished to go down to the sea, didn't you?
having a look at that. Yeah, I could make our trip back and forth much quicker with the new spell I've got.
New spell.
You're going to wind walk around town.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you've got
Oh.
Windwalk.
Yeah.
Very me.
Amazing.
Right. Okay.
Not here. I'm not gonna cast it here. What I want to do is, what my plan is, as Tilly asks of you, is we get back to the temple to Trazamin, and then take him windwalk over to the beach, look around, come back, and hopefully in that time, their meeting will be over.
I like that plan. It's a good plan.
Okay. You're going to have a late lunch at the beach. That's what's happening.
Sure, I've got berries, man. I'm fine.
We will then go to Tisha, Mia, Frederick at this inaugural meeting of the Council of Stars. Each of you, in your dreams, having been touched by Mystra, have seen the meeting room in your minds. There is a throne once occupied by Lucian Broadgrove that faces a semicircular table with 7 seats, one directly opposite the throne and 6, 3 at either side. The 3 at either side have like named place settings, which refer to Frederick, Tishiana, Warkek, Balzacs, and Kalain. And I've got another one.
Yeah, but I can't remember. I have it written down somewhere.
Hold on. Warkek, Balzacs, Frederick, Tisha, Kalain. Which one am I missing?
Balzac's Corazel.
Corazel. That's right. Duh. Yeah. So those are the 6 place settings, and it is implied when you enter this chamber that the central unoccupied seat on the semicircle is for you.
Okay. Is there anyone on the throne?
The throne is occupied by Castor as current head of state, and he is accompanied by his assistant. Now, just to recap, as this is what I was asking about before, his assistant is a drow named Dartharis. She has white hair, pale purple skin. She does seem to have some arcane capability, but she's also quite a shy and private person who, for obvious reasons, tries not to travel around in the daytime, but has assisted Castor with his taking up of the head of state as chairman once more of Silvercrest, taking over from his sister Corazel, who sits now opposite him on the council. Thank
I'm
you.
just going to sit down.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you for joining me. Those chosen by the Lady of Mysteries. And Mia, her most dedicated consort. Mia and I have discussed the elephant in the room, who should occupy that seventh seat, but it has yet become apparent. Mia, would you update us as to your progress with that investigation?
Yes. I haven't made any progress yet. I'm sorry. I've been away. There was something that we had to deal with. But I think this meeting is definitely going to focus my mind.
Quite. Well, it's not like chosen of a god just fall into your lap. They may not even reside in Silvercrest, but I reassure you, council members, that if there is a missing piece to this puzzle put before us by the Lady of Mysteries, then we shall find it. The reason I've assembled you all here with my sister and other notable followers of Mysteries, I'm afraid the peace we've sustained together since Calaxeros's incursion is at grave risk. I was hoping that Mia might be able to learn more, but I don't blame her. She has been busy doing as she always does, with the other members of CGS, defending our freedom. Mia, could you elucidate the council as to where you've been and what you've been doing?
We've been beneath Storm Cradle, searching for. Do you really want me to tell everyone everything
About the creature you fought? I'll
the
deal with the
creature we
rest.
fought, the object we were looking for?
We are amongst our most trusted allies, and if we cannot speak freely in the Council of Stars, then there is no point in assembling. Please, do me the honor.
Okay. And I will explain about Kaladaxun, etc., and Agraxon, and how we got rid of him, and then what happened afterwards. Without
I was a giant
or-
crab for a little bit of time, just to throw that into the mix.
Crab. That's also true.
Frederick looks gravely concerned. He's now putting two and two together from the story that Tisha relayed to him last night, and the seriousness of this meeting. A young man of his intelligence pipes up. But if Kaladaxian's orb is as powerful as he says it is, what kinds of power could he bring to bear on the city if he so chose? And this is what forces Castor to reveal the truth about the orb, or his truth about the orb. The orb was a family heirloom of mine, passed down from generation to generation. It never entered my sister's hands, as it followed the male bloodline. My family are descended from servitors of the ancient rulers of Cerulea. Before the elves, before the Tabaxi, and before the fabled peoples of scale and tooth, there were dragonkind. Many different ancient beings of myriad power and destructive capability ruled across this land, which left it so uninhabited for thousands upon thousands of years. All the while, other places on Toril across the Sea of Stars and the Sea of Swords grew to prominence as human beings like you and I thought we would rule. However, in the shadows, beyond the clouds, watching us from afar, remains the constant threat of the Primarchs of Pain. A trilogy of dragons who ruled Cerulea and each of its three main territories, and accumulated unknowable wealth and knowledge over thousands of years. When my grandfather passed the orb to me, he revealed that one of the dragons helped Lucian Broadgrove. Oh, sorry, one of the dragons betrayed Lucian Broadgrove and stopped the expansion of Silvercrest. That dragon's name was Zendeth, the Black Purge.
There's Tisha.
Yeah, there's audible gasps amongst the new Council of Stars members. It seems as though in the sewers under Stormcradle, you met the green pestilence, Kaladaxian. I've only heard his name whispered in stories from my grandfather. The final member of the Primarchs of Pain is Voltraxis, the Blue Plunder.
Lord Dump.
That orb represented the bond of the three Primarchs, and one who wields it is able to call into their allegiance those three dragons. Can you imagine what terrible fury one may wrought upon Cerulea with three ancient dragons at their command? It's at this point that Dartharis, the drow, gets visibly uncomfortable and starts ruffling through her papers, sweating, panicking.
Traitor.
Can I read into anything that she's doing?
You can make an insight check.
An insight check. $22.
Yes. To you, Mia, and only to you at this point, Dartharis seems to be actually feigning shock and awe.
Mm-hmm.
And she whispers into Castor's ear. Very well. Please excuse my assistant. She's suddenly feeling quite unwell, which is understandable, given the grave news that I've just revealed.
Tisha's going to turn to Freddie and quickly whisper and say, "Have you heard of any of these dragons before?"
Until 5 minutes ago, I honestly did not think they were real. Honestly, Tisha, I'll be honest. I thought you were talking a load of nonsense. There's no way Kaladaxian could have been a dragon from what you told me, but Castor seems convinced. Hmm? So yeah, with the assistant gone, Castor then says, "We were blessed by the Lady of Mysteries, who came to our aid in Silvercrest's defense against this incursion. And I've set about assembling this council to ensure that continued protection. It's up to each individual member of the Council of Stars to turn their hands towards the safety of the Silvercrestians, and hopefully we can find a way to ensure Silvercrest survives any interference from the three Primarchs, if they do so choose to wreak vengeance on my family line. They cannot willingly act against somebody who wields the orb. And my grandfather told me in no uncertain terms that that is the only reason there's a jet line has continued to my sister and I. Tell me, councillors, what are your ideas?
Well, don't you have a meeting with the Green Pestilence tomorrow?
Tisha makes a noise of duh duh duh, because she like that. Is that happy? I made it up.
That was
Yeah.
my dog. Yep. Chilling. He doesn't care about dragons.
A meeting? I've scheduled no such meeting.
He scheduled one with you.
And at this point, the colour drains out of Caster's Jet's face. What,
We
tomorrow?
Yes.
It's tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
We
Yes.
got into his office. We found his diary.
He used his glasses.
You are meeting him tomorrow in Silvercrest.
Then I think I should take my assistant's lead and maybe we should evacuate the city.
I think that's a
Your
bit too
assistant.
extreme, isn't it? Who do you think you're meeting tomorrow? Do you have a meeting in?
No, I grabs all the papers from his assistant. There's no such meeting.
I can't
Your
remember the time
assistant?
of the meeting.
It was never revealed.
Where did you find her?
Dartharis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, when I ascended to chairman just over 3 months ago, I put an advert out for staff members. She seemed very qualified. She's been excellent.
Did she book your
Sure.
meetings? Sorry.
I mean, yes, she's booked lots of meetings, but I've not been made aware of any. She wouldn't just write down Kalidaxun 3 p.m.,
That's where I saw it. Maybe she's having the meeting as you. Potentially, does that happen? Do you ever send her to meetings as you?
No, I never send her. Yeah, as me, you mean appearing as me or to
I mean,
represent me?
but representing you, booked in as meeting you.
Oh, well, that has actually happened. I've no longer been able to maintain my capacity as a guild master, and she has. I've done a lot of organizing. I suddenly feel quite foolish. I'm a sitting duck, so to speak.
I don't think she is who she says she is.
Well, we must. Guards! And he flings open the door and looks around. And she's gone.
But he still thinks he's meeting you. It wasn't. Unless. Well, I don't know what she was planning, but it wasn't her name down in that book.
I feel I've fallen victim to some kind of conspiracy. What? Please, our number one objective for the city's sake is to find Dartharis. Please, the meeting will be adjourned. We'll meet again in a 10-day, of course, if we haven't all been incinerated by then. Meeting is over. Thank you. And you just see him gather up all his stuff, and he wanders out into a room, and it's not an exit, and he comes back out and goes into another room.
Oh no, he needs some support right now.
Where do you think she might have gone?
Well, she's taken my old office at the Guild Hall. That certainly, that's where she spent most of her time, but who knows where she's gone. I'm going to make a history check for him. Bear with me. I'll make it public.
He's gonna run the fuck away. He's done this before. Holy shit! Nice.
Ooh.
Come to think of it, she did have a penchant for drinking down at the docks lots more privacy and down there now that the Zentarium have left. You might start there. Please dispatch the KMF, the CGS, the WTF. I don't know what to do.
Falzax, you get the KMF together to meet round the docks, and then I'm going to cast Sending to Smoke and say, I hope everything's well. As soon as you're finished, we're going to the docks and we need your help. See you there.
I'll just reply, knowing that I can't go on with the chain, but I'm like, okay, got it. And then I'll immediately tell Jacob and Tilly.
Tisha
mind
turns
if
to
we-
Freddie.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Tisha turns to Freddie and says, Freddie, we've got to help. It's the countdown.
We really are against it, Tishiana. Let's you know, when I was talking to you about divination, we may be able to locate her using magic. Let's go back to the Spire.
Oh, well, that's less adventurous. Okay, if you think that's right. I follow you.
Okay. Do you mind if we just take 5 minutes there, folks?
Yeah.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, won't be a sec.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I mean, Frederick would suggest to me that he could go and attempt scrying back at the Spire. However, the preparation for scrying and the fact that it's only one person able to cast the spell might not be as effective as your newest temple upgrade.
Yeah.
But that's only if that's what you want to do.
But the temple upgrade, someone still needs to be able to cast scrying.
No, you can cast scrying from the fountain once per day
Oh
without
my god.
spending a spell.
That is good to know.
No.
You could just zip them there. You could just teleport everybody there, couldn't you?
Yeah. Knowing that, should we go there? Very quickly.
You're going to use your what's the spell called?
Word of recall.
Word of recall.
Oh,
I thought you were going to do word of recall.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I could cast word of. Wait, how many of us are there though?
Freddie. Well, it's about
Us lot and Freddie.
Freddie wanted to go to the Spire, right?
well, he's talking about scrying and
Oh, right. If you're doing the scrying, then he doesn't have
Right.
mhm.
We can
Doing
scry at my place. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's do word of recall. I can do 6 of us, so that's everyone.
Describe how you've never cast this
wait.
spell before.
Yeah, it's not actually everyone because Jacob and Smoke and Tilly aren't with us anyway, are they?
Yeah, but if you tell,
No, but
if
you've
you
told
tell
them
us,
where you're going.
well,
Yes,
told
that's
us,
fine.
you told us to go to the docks so far.
That works though, because we're feet on the ground. We should go over there in case that's the right place to be.
Sure.
Yeah.
Lie in wait.
How she's gonna cast it? I think everyone has to be really close to her, within 5 feet, and I think I would get everybody to grab onto each other. Oh my god, Claude, stop it!
He's trying to get into this word of
That is
recall.
absolutely ludicrous. So maybe kind of form like a small circle, and she'll say a word that I don't really want to make up in a rush on the fly.
Okay, well, you can just say it's the word of recall.
And I'll think about it for
Mhm.
next time.
Yeah.
And I think it will like physically like manifest, like people will be able to read the word that are in the circle.
Mhm.
And as soon as they've read it, it'll zip them to the temple. Not Kansas.
So it's literally you read the word and pow, it puts you in the in the temple of Our Lady Weaver of Stars.
Yeah.
So yeah, you all manifest stood around the central fountain.
Scare the shit out of someone.
Yeah. We will
That's
say.
Maxie.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. You actually you stood around the central fountain with its enchanted scrying waters, and seemingly middle of the day, loads of people are busy, got loads of jobs to do. You see Sunshine at night. He's literally having a bath in the fountain. Literally.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'll like, get out! Get
oh,
out!
I'm
Out.
sorry. And you literally.
I'll like get ready to cast like some horrible shit on him.
I'm
Out.
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't have a room. He runs away.
Does he have like a cap on his head?
Yeah, yeah.
Bathing.
Got a little scrubbing brush and a towel.
Tisha's going to turn to Mia and say, maybe you should describe who they should be looking for at the docks, since we're not there yet.
To who?
To everybody we sent to Smoke.
I could, but I think we'll be there quite quickly.
Oh, okay, fine.
I can do it if you like, Tishana. It's fine.
I think if we're just going to be delayed, but if we're going to be super quick, then like that's fine.
To be honest, you literally just told us where's the Raven on the map, more or less?
That would be just down here.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. So probably literally just left that.
Mm-hmm.
Have like 10, 20 minutes walk.
Yeah.
Okay, so we might arrive around the same time if we're going that way.
Sure.
Frederick, do you want to do this?
No, please. This is your domain, Mia.
Okay. Then I'll think about Dartharis and have her picture in my mind's eye and look into the scrying pool.
Each of you stand around. You quieten your minds and kind of link hands as Mia, your eyes glow pinkish purple, as anyone who's seen you cast a spell is used to seeing. You break from the linkage and then hold your hand out just above the water, and the arcane electricity that pulses invisibly around you seems to resonate with the surface of the water and make it vibrate and shimmer in prismatic colours that reflect upon the faces of you all as you bear witness to the casting of this spell. When the water settles, it shimmers more clearly, and the interconnected reflections start to coalesce into a single unified image. However, no such image of Dartharis is forthcoming.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Frederick looks down and says, "Of course she's protected from divination. Why wouldn't she be? This only serves to increase our suspicion, Mir.
We should go now. It's our only lead. We should try it.
Where are we going?"
To the docks.
The docks.
Casta said she
Tishiana, are you sure you want to go? It could be dangerous.
Yes, this is how we, as part of we should all go. Even the people that we left in the room there. We've been asked to safeguard the city. I'm definitely going. You can't stop me.
No, I'm not trying to. I just, it's good to be sure about these things before we, race headlong into certain death. Yes, let's go. You're right. Silvercrest needs us, and we must answer the call. Question is, how? Are we walking?
I don't think I can get us there any faster.
Well, let's go then.
I don't think I know any teleportation circles in the docks.
No.
Do I? Yeah. We'll run?
That's right. That's what I was thinking. A good old classic run.
Technically, the docks
Scooby-Doo.
are all this like length, right? So if we go that way, we would go to the closest way to the docks, and you guys go there. We could just sort of go towards each other and search the docks that way, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
If you tell
Okay.
us to.
Mm-hmm.
So you set off on a manhunt. Smoke, Jacob, Tilly, having been told to look for Dartharus as a matter of urgency, is there anything else you do before or during your trip to the docks?
Yeah, first thing Tilly's gonna say, who's there for us?
I'm just trying to recall down if Smoke would have met her briefly.
Yes, the initial
Discussed this.
meeting that you all had after the downtime, she was present at.
Yeah.
Just before you left with Gallin towards Learnspell.
An assistant of Castor's.
What does she look like?
She's close in his inner circle. At Drow, I believe. Pale, purplish skin, elven.
Is she someone who's? Are we looking to find her to ask her for help, or is she on the run? Is she bad?
Mir didn't give much detail. It's not easy to cast such spells, but it sounded like she needed apprehending as quickly as possible. For one thing, if she's someone that's of suspicion or is up to no good, then it could be quite urgent indeed. She's very close to the inner circle here in Silvercrest.
Okay. Well, I'll follow you.
Okay. Do each of you want to make either a perception or investigation check?
Has this been less than 2 hours, Tilly, or is your spell gone now?
My spell is 1 hour, so I don't know if it's gone or not. DM?
I'll give it you.
Oh,
Just.
investigation
all of
for
us?
Jacob.
No, that was I was only casting it on Smoke and Jacob.
No, but I mean, is it the rest of us to make
Yeah.
perception checks? Okay.
That's 24s off both me and Smoke.
And
Very
Smoke had
good.
to crit to get that result.
Perception or investigation.
Yeah, it's up to you, whichever one you want. Something is going on with all my tokens. The size is still fucked, and I don't know why. If you just bear with me, I've had to make some adjustments. I don't know why they're all giant sized. Hold on. I mean, I'll say remind it, and if it becomes combat, then we'll do it. Okay, so
Crit.
yeah, really good perception and investigation checks. Smoke, Similar to the way a quiet bog clan member is identifiable by their smell, from your initial meeting, you think drow are as well. And you engage all of your feline sensibilities to be able to catch the scent of your quarry. Jacob has run from the law and hidden in many unoccupied places, and he just puts himself backwards in time in his mind of where would I go and what would I do. Seemingly elves think alike, and yeah, you both hotfoot it towards the central dockward area. Tisha, in determination to prove to Freddie that you are a fully fledged adventurer and have no problem leading the charge to bring Dartharus before the council, really does kind of steel your resolve, and you use your advanced elven perception to try and clock absolutely every single person that you pass, searching frantically as Freddy struggles to keep up with you. You're a sorcerer. Your magical abilities come naturally. Freddy
Mhm.
had to learn his.
Mhm.
And that all of that learning and all of those rules and all of that preparation seems only to burden him, while you rely on your kind of, yeah, like I say, innate arcane abilities. It's not long before, maybe an hour, before you both, two groups, converge upon the old Zentarim haunt, the Greasy Turtle.
Greasy turtle.
The
Yes.
Greasy Turtle.
Like a turtle, but a turtle.
Yes,
Is
turtles.
a turtle a word?
Yes, turtles are humanoid turtles, like a race
Oh.
of beings in D&D.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, basically.
What, you
Yeah.
just made it up? Okay.
The Greasy
No.
Turtle.
They totally
Jack has been
exist.
there a few times. It's where our old friend Fisto used to hang out.
It's stuck. Oh, the name.
There's nothing funny about that name.
Every joke you can think of has been made repeatedly.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can we spot them then? Is that we
Well,
converge
you both
together?
converge at a similar time. You have cased the entire dockward, and through a combination of witnesses, oh yeah, I saw her go that way, and other clues, scents, etc., you're pretty sure that at least in the very recent past, Arthur has made it here. The doors are closed, the windows are boarded up. The turtle is not open for business.
Guys,
Hi guys. Hi.
Hi. Nice to see you again.
Hi. So what is exactly is going on? Why are we looking for this Dartharus?
What are we doing? It's
Keep
extremely
our
exciting.
voices low. Keep our voices low. Mia, do you want to explain? Screw it to you.
is that mere side?
No, no
that
pressure
was
on me. Just
Kirsty. Ooh, what am I going to say? Casa didn't know he had an appointment with Caladak soon. And Dartharus fled the room as soon as Casta talked about anything related to dragons. And something's not right.
Dragons?
I'm
Kaladak
sorry, dragons like plural?
Yeah, we knew that. Caladak soon talked about his colleagues, comrades.
I don't think we knew that. Did Jacob know that Kaladak was a dragon? We knew as players. I don't think we knew as characters. Kaladak a dragon?
I was going to say I was a bit confused on what the line was and what we knew as players and what we knew as
Yeah.
characters. I got really confused
no, we
on
didn't know
that.
as characters. Like, Jacob does not know.
Yeah, as characters, there was no. there was draconic language that nobody speaks. There was no clues that your characters in particular that would have picked up on.
Didn't he make a few references
Also,
CGS would have picked up on? I think specific to
He talked
The
about him not being
age
strong.
and him having other forms, but what says
It's more
dragon about that?
meta,
Like,
yeah.
could be loads of
Okay.
things.
But he
Well,
revealed it in the
knowing that-
meeting.
yeah, knowing that, my explanation would have been a bit different.
Yeah. Okay.
And basically would end in, and we think that Dartharis is in here.
Yes, which is his
Can't be
assistant who uncomfortably left when we started talking about dragons. And then we talked more about this meeting, and he didn't know about the meeting, and then she disappeared.
At the very least, we know Kalidaxun is not a good person because he betrayed us and wanted us to, die. And we know he's got the orb, and we know he's supposedly got the meeting with Castro, who doesn't know it. So it's all a
But
bit suspicious. Anyway.
Now we filled in the dots because he said during that meeting that one of those dragons is called Calixid.
That's right. Now Mir knows that, right? Because you and Tisha, because you heard him say the 3 dragon names, and Kalidaxun was one of them.
Suddenly, the idea that Caligdaxun was preparing to have a meeting with Castor is all the more clear as to why.
How could a dragon be a normal person? I don't know. I mean, I've
Shall
got.
we do this later?
Yeah. Let's do this talking later. It's boring.
We have 2 choices. We storm
it's
in there, or
important.
we sneak in.
I think we sneak
Right.
in.
Do you think
Jacob?
she's in there? Is she dangerous on her own? Like, there's a lot of us. Maybe we just knock and ask her to come talk to us.
She could be, but
Ran
she could
away.
also escape. Do we know, DM, having been here previously, if there's another exit to the Greasy Turtle?
You've been outside it before, but you've never been in. It's on the dock ward, and you can get round the back. There may be. If you want to investigate, you might be able to find out.
I think on the idea that there might be windows, there might be a way to get out the back anyway. Smoke will. I will take up guard at the back and keep watch for anyone leaving. You try and get in sneakily. Does anyone want to watch with me?
Maybe I should stay.
I think Freddie should.
Yeah. I'm so noisy that I maybe shouldn't try and sneak in.
I'm pretty good with sneak. I think Jacob is too.
Oh yes.
If you stay close to me, I can make you more sneaky.
Yes, you can. Yes, you did that in the sewers. It was amazing.
Right, so smoke's going around the back.
Ellie's putting a cloak up. Tisha is, sorry. Got my own name.
I'll stay at the front.
Are you putting your cloak up, Tisha?
Just did.
Are you doing your thing that you said you were going to do?
Cast mage armor.
There you go.
Learning. Yes. That's what I'm going to do.
So
And
are
you
you
thought,
going
like-
front or back, Tisha?
Front.
Okay. Cast mage armor and I need to get a Frederick token, don't I? Hold on.
I'll say to them as they go in, if you need us, scream.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to cast my shadow spell?
I think we all go. Yeah, the 3 of us should go in the front.
Yes.
So
Let's
who's
go.
going in the back? Is it Jacob and?
Hold on one
Smoke?
sec, guys. I'm just.
I think
It's
Smoke's
just
going around
Smoke
the
so
back.
far.
Well, maybe
If I
Jacob, you
can-
should go with him because one person.
If you need to get past locks and traps, then you need Jacob in front of you.
If you can.
Someone with a
secure
good
her,
pair
I
of
can-
eyes should come with me.
Yes.
Sorry, Mir, you were saying.
If you can secure her, I have a spell that can make her tell the truth.
That could be very interesting and useful.
Shall I stay out here and guard the front?
This strategizing is a new thing to me, so I'll defer to your wisdom and experience.
So me, Tisha, Frederick at the front. Jacob, where are you going?
Smoke said at the front. Would it be better for Jacker to be at the front? I think I'd
Just
agree.
tell me, are you going the
Yeah,
front
I'm
or
going at the
not?
front as well.
Okay. Tilly, where are you going?
I'll stay at the front and cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody who's at the front.
Okay, so Smoke is alone at the back. Yeah, bear with me 1 second. I can't really do any dynamic lighting. We'll theatre of the mind it in because it may not be needed. So the greasy turtle has seemingly laid dormant and undisturbed. As Tilly casts Pass Without a Trace, you can all make a stealth check.
Oh,
That 14 is
Clank.
useful.
2 from Jacob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That everybody making one, please.
Am I making one around the back?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't have the bonus. That's fine.
Are you rolling for Freddy?
Sure. It is a +2 bonus to this.
Oh,
What the
shit.
fuck?
Holy shit!
Ready.
So he's at the front, right, with Tisha.
No, he's at the
Yeah.
back.
Oh, he.
Oh, is he?
He's with you. He wouldn't leave you.
So we've
So we have 42, 32, 30, and 12 at the front, and 12 at the back.
Okay. So you are quiet as you approach. Particularly from the. I'll deal with the front people first. The door is locked, though, Jacob.
I draw my thieves' tools and look at the others.
I think you take the initiative. Negotiation and planning time is over.
I'm going to try and pick the lock in a way that doesn't drop chains on the floor like last time.
Yeah,
I want to do it
make
carefully, quietly.
make a check. Yeah. You look at the door, and it's been subjected here on the dockside to a bit of the elements, and you know that it is. It's just you've gone through so many doors, quietly, so many times. You know this is a creaker. And so you use your dagger to actually dislodge the hinges of the door, and you just lift it silently off the ground before walking in with it and placing it down. The passageway is open, and you enter a vestibule. There is a small window to the right from which opaque glass covers up a faint glow. And in front of you, an entirely metal door with a rectangular kind of slit, like a drawer, you know, hideout door.
Yeah.
Is it open?
It is not. It is closed. Smoke. You go around the back, and with your roll, you observe a horse tied up out the back. It regards you and kind of shifts to avoid you. You get the impression that it hasn't seen many tabaxi in its time, but it doesn't make any loud noises, and you're able to slip past it towards a back door. It's kind of like maybe a back exit or a stable door, or you're not kind of sure. But you're under cover in like kind of like an awning, if you like,
Mm.
where the horses would usually stay away from the rain. The door you can tell is locked. The back door.
I actually want to back away from the door and from under the awning, and then if there's, I don't know what like the street looks like or whatever, but I go across so I can still maybe get behind something, but I've got vision of the door and I've also got vision above the awning in case there's any windows or anything.
Okay, so in order to get vision above the awning and below the awning, you would have to be quite far away.
Okay.
So you can stay
How far are we
within.
talking?
We're talking like across the street and on the roof.
Okay. I think that given that I can climb and I'm quite quick, I'm going to take my chance. I'm going to probably do that because I want a good vision.
Yeah. With your climb speed, I'm going to say that you take up a vantage point with ease and keep your eyes trained on the back door. Do you have a particular weapon readied, or are you just focusing on observing at this point?
I'm focusing on observing, and I'm also, if I do see her bolt or anything, my action is going to run after her and try and grapple her. So I probably do have my shield at the ready to defend myself, but I won't draw my weapon yet.
Okay. So Jacob and the rest of you enter this vestibule, and you can see this opaque glass to the right and steel door straight ahead.
Is the steel door got any sort of mechanism for opening it on this side?
Nope.
Does it look like it? This place is a bar.
The damp smell of alcohol on the air says that people must have drunk here for many years.
But like physically, it doesn't look like it's a pub.
Yeah, I mean, a pub is just a place with a bar in it. It's in a mercantile area. It's got a greasy turtle sign outside. It's probably a bit more difficult to get into than most pubs, but you get the feeling, having now stood the entranceway, that that's by design. It's not where you would go, if you wanted just a night on the town on a Saturday night.
Well,
Okay.
I don't think I could pick this. Should you find a different way in?
There you are. Let's go, shall we? Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll just reveal a few
the-
more areas.
The slot thing.
Yeah.
Does it look like the bit where you can control it is on this side?
No, it's definitely controlled by someone on the other side.
Jacob's been here before. I remember this door. Yeah, and last time we knocked on it, and they opened it, and they asked our business, and then we shut it, and they let us in. And so he'd relay that sort of. It was a security door because it was the Thieves Guild in here.
It's a steel door, right? So if we were to knock and make our presence known, chances are the person will assume it's us and run out the back where we know smoke is. Should we set that as a plan? Like, we expect to sort of entice them out the back end, but maybe we should go and actually go and support smoke rather than just being left alone.
I mean,
yeah.
Otherwise, I don't think there's another way through, is there?
I don't know. I've not walked on the whole building. There should be another door at the back, a kitchen's door or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully smoke's guarding that one.
So maybe a couple of us go and join smoke now.
Yeah.
And then someone knock.
Knock, yeah.
Jacob knock, because Jacob has been here.
Yes.
Is there a password to get in, Jacob? Is it one of those?
You're asking me to remember a few words spoken 4 or 5 months ago.
Who's going up towards the back door?
I'll go. I'll
I'll
go and join Smoke.
I'll stay with Jacob.
Tisha, do you want me to join you, or should I back up the front team?
Tisha, realizing that Freddie has never done adventure before, is very new to this and will need hand holding, as I did on my first adventure. Come with me. Come with me.
Okay.
Team backdoor.
It is very critical roles. If you watch the latest,
Yeah.
front door, back door, all that.
Door,
jazz.
team front door, team back door.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just fuck off with that. Cheers. So you go towards the back door, and you don't see Smoke. Smoke, you see them though.
I will. Maybe is there like a slate on the roof? I want to make an innocuous sound to draw attention that doesn't sound like it's fucking smoking mirror of the CGS shouting.
I'm gonna just say make a stealth check. I'm gonna say you'll just see whether you are loud enough to. Yeah, 21. You're able to just. I'm gonna say on the roof. The best thing to do would be just throw a snowball at someone.
Yeah, I'll throw one like towards the feet or whatever.
Who are you going to throw a snowball at?
Well, I'm going to try and aim in the middle of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's no
But
fun, but yeah, sure.
how that goes, I don't know. Do we want to roll to see whether it...
No, I with that check, I'm going to say you're fine. Like, you managed to alert them without alerting anybody else.
Yeah. Cool.
So the rest of you see a snowball thrown by a cat on a roof across the road.
So Tisha's gonna investigate sort of for a back door, basically. Do I need to roll investigation?
Well, you see the back door is locked. I would say there's no need to roll for that.
Oh, Jacob, are you knocking?
Yes.
Wait, not yet.
Well, you're not there. Did we agree when we're gonna do it?
Mia, can you
You
send a
left?
message? Wait for the sign. I don't know what the sign is.
We didn't say.
We need to be in order though, right? Before they do that.
Jacob, are you knocking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haley said I knock. I think I've waited a moment
Yeah.
or two. Yeah. Knock.
As you knock, the slit opens, and the person at the door says 6.
3.
You just hear a load of unlocking,
Oh, that was
and the
great
door
maths,
opens.
Jacob. I don't know what happened, but
Okay. You are allowed in. I'm just going to make you disappear for a second. The door shuts behind you, though, before Tilly can get through.
Oh.
um, okay.
Slit opens up. The slit opens up again. 5.
7.
The it shuts again, but there's no such unlocking sound this time.
Oh no. Why didn't he explain this? It seemed like a logical thing to do before, but he decided not to. I'm gonna go
It's
behind.
talking to itself.
Yep. She's gonna join Team Backdoor.
Okay. Backdoor people. Tisha, what are you doing with the door? Tilly. Yeah, I'll just.
Where is the door? Is
Here.
it that? Oh, so she's going up close to it, and she's gonna put her head against it and listen in.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
You hear Nothing but the breathing of a horse who's just stood like here.
Can't hear anything. That's what she's going to do.
Is it locked?
Is there a handle?
Yeah.
Tisha uses Mage Hand with her double blink to try the handle.
I assumed you tried it anyway. That's why I told you that it was locked.
Oh well, that happened already.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't want to roll for absolutely everything.
Yes, it locked. It locked. I guess we wait.
Maybe. Or can we unlock it? Can anyone else do that? I could try my special key.
Could do. If you want
I'll
to.
try my special key.
Got to roll a 20. I've rolled 2 of them in a row. Oh,
No.
close. Close. You jam the mystery key in next to Tisha and it doesn't do anything, unfortunately.
It'll happen one day.
One day.
So you guys just all waiting out the back?
Yes. We tell Smoke.
crap.
Well, will I arrive at some point?
Yeah, you'll be there now.
Yeah, so I'll get there and say like, "Hi, Jacob's inside. He's knocked and someone asked him a number and then he replied with a number and they let him in but didn't let me in and I don't know what else to do."
Okay,
Is it?
so he's in?
Yeah,
Is it like? Wow. Maybe it's still working as a pub, a bar, a tavern.
there seems to be some secret way of entering and answering. And Jacob seemed to know the answer to it, but he didn't share it with me for some reason. Maybe he forgot.
I think the plan was to scream if anyone's in danger. I haven't heard anything yet.
Would we hear him behind all this metal door and whatever?
What's the door that we can see? Is it metal?
No, it's a barn door that's locked with a wrought iron
It would be
handle.
so useful if we had someone that could open the door. You know, like this. I'm not saying it was a bad plan.
Okay.
Yes, but the person that can went in.
What's your just short-term strategy, guys? Because I'm going to carry on with Jacob solo. If no one,
Should we try to get in here by force? Because I could turn one of you into a powerful beast, perhaps, and smash this door in. That's what we
Well,
want to do. Or should we just wait?
the only thing that I'm pondering is whether I could send in Polonius, who can fit through gaps as narrow as 1 inch.
he could
So
get under
such
the
a
barn
gap.
door.
He could get under.
Actually, I can also do the windwork spell. We could just get through under the door or through the keyhole,
Oh!
if that's what you think we should do.
It seems
The only
foolish.
the only problem is once we're in there for 1 minute, we need to revert back. So if we can still do it. I'm perfectly happy to do this if you think it'll be useful. Never cast that spell, so I'm interested to see how it's gonna work.
Oh, we've used it before.
Have you? Where's Smoke?
I'm just on the roof, like, just shrugging my shoulders, like, what are we?
I think I'd like beckon him down.
Yeah, come down.
Yeah, I'll sneakily slide down.
Okay. So, just
So if you
stand.
cast Windwalk and we move through the building looking for Dartharis, and manifest when we see her. Surrounding her?
Well, it's gonna take for 1 minute, in which time she can just walk through us and escape. If we do revert back, maybe we should do it out of sight, and like maybe if we
Okay.
go into that form, we're not gonna be able to communicate with each other. So we should have like a clear plan of action. We go through,
Yeah.
we try to find her, and then we follow, let's say yourself, Mir, into a place where we revert back.
Okay.
Do you
Okay.
think we should stay outside? Sorry,
No, it's all right.
just in case, like, there is an escape route for somebody. I think Freddie and I'll stay outside.
I was going to
Unless you
suggest the same thing.
What I can do is up to 10 creatures, and I can give you this ability if you need to, but you don't have to come with us. So if there is a need for you to go, you can then do it.
Okay.
Let's do
We'll
that.
still take him in.
I should
Okay.
stay at the back. Your magic will be useful inside. I'll wait here because if someone does leave, I'm the fastest runner.
Okay, I'll give everybody the ability to do this anyway, and she will take out the flask that she had with holy water from Mistress Temple, and she'll sort of put it around her hands and sort of wash it like that, and it just looks weirdly like glistening, like almost it's an oil and not a water. And then she uses druid craft to actually set her hands on fire. And the two components of this spell is holy water and fire. And this sort of almost like translucent, without any color to it, flame on her hands, and she waves it around. And she speaks Melora's words, and it just sort of disseminates as this sort of wave of fog, and encompasses everybody. And then, in 1 minute, it'll just turn
Okay.
everybody
So,
into wisps.
well, everybody who wants to.
Yeah, up to 10 willing creatures. In this form is flying, and then it can do this. I think technically, when I cast it, everybody turns into a mist, but they can immediately decide to turn back. So 2 minutes after I cast the spell, they can be back in their bodies. At least I can put it in there.
I'll do that then.
But the rest of you are phasing in underneath the door and whooshing in as wind. Yeah?
Yeah,
Right.
we're following.
Given that it took you a little while to strategize that and then cast the spell, we've got, I'm going to say, 5 minutes of Jacob inside on his own.
Your fault.
Jacob,
Hello.
let me reveal.
Oh shit.
The door closes behind you, the steel hideout door, and you stand opposite a familiar drow. Not Dartharis, but Sorn.
Lucas.
Not my fault.
Torn.
I wonder when we'd see each other again, half elf.
Long time no see. How goes it?
It goes much better than it does for you. Have a seat.
Okay.
You walk into the Greasy Turtle, which is the appropriated hideout of former Zentarim agents. However, there are a curious collection of characters. You see, as you walk in, stood by the bar, Dartharis, up here. In fact, I'll
Okay.
just name her. Hopefully you can now see that. The rest you see, I'll just name the characters as I reveal them. There's a lot of drow here, but they all have. They're not all wearing kind of matching regalia. They're all seem to be part of a group that's not uniform in its appearance, but they all seem to be united in staring at you. You see a scantily clad female bard with long silver hair, her silver harp backed up against the bar. She gives you a cheeky smile and a wink as you head further into the tavern. You see a human assassin, another rogue, another drow, a curious collection of people. But the person who stands out to you most is a female stood at the bar who addresses you directly. Welcome, friend. What brings you to the Greasy Turtle?
Well, I was hoping that I came here a few times with Fisto in the past. Is he about? Or has he left this place now?
Oh, let's just say there was an aggressive acquisition.
Well, I've come here a few times since helping rebuild the docks. I was sent to look for somebody, but all I see is fellow elves and others here now. I have no quarrel with you.
You seem nervous, friend. Please, have a seat.
I was expecting the greasy turtle as it always was with Fisto there. I wasn't expecting so many of you. Yes, I'll sit down. No problem. Sit down near a spot there, sort of there.
You see, out of the corner of your eye, Sorn move to cover the exit. Dartharus steps behind a table, and everybody kind of comes to join you in closer proximity, pulling up stools. You see some strange religious iconography on a couple of them. Just make an insight check for me, Jacob.
Great roll. Critical fail. I'm nervous as hell.
You are nervous. You struggle to maintain your faculties as these assailants all join you at your table. One slide stands next to you and chooses not to take a seat. You are very much in the jaws of the wolf, so to speak. And once your position is secured, the female from behind the bar floats over to you. She comes closer. Now then, since we have you to thank.
Oh? What service have I done you?
Oh, well. You were very forthcoming when you first met my lieutenant here.
Yeah, son, we fought evil together. He's a good drow to have at your back in a fight.
Quite. But as you know, espionage and subterfuge require a great deal of discipline. One that you failed to show in his earshot, as you revealed that You had a gnome friend here in Silvercrest with a medallion able to open and close portals to other dimensions.
Yes, I don't know if you know, he was possessed and taken over, and he's no longer with us.
Oh, we know.
It was very
Indeed.
harrowing. He was killed by Lone Spell.
Ever forthcoming you are.
Well, there's no point lying to you. You'd see straight through that.
This woman comes towards you now, and you can see she has ashen grey skin and eyes that burn with eternal fire.
Okay.
Her hair is flame, and she speaks with a wisdom of an elder being, but doesn't look past her mid-40s.
Okay.
She leans down and takes out a dagger, which she wields expertly, and places it at your neck, pulling out the medallion of Galen's. Seems as though, even though your friend was lost, his belongings were not.
This is all I took from him. It meant a lot to him. It was the only thing he knew of his family. I keep it to remember him and to remember his struggles and a fallen comrade, so to speak. I'm sure many of you have had similar thoughts about your friends.
At this point, Pillanelli, the elven, the drow bard, lets out a giggle. You were right, son. He never shuts up. And at that point, the female with flaming hair pulls the medallion off you.
Please, it's all I have of him.
It's far more than a family memento, you understand.
I know he did magic with it. I'm not a magic user of any sort. What is it?
This is a tool that could seal away or bring forth terrors from beyond these realms. Terrors that I have seen firsthand decades ago.
Decades? But you you do not look old enough to have seen such things.
I've existed on Cerulea for more than a century, over which time I've handpicked my agents and inducted them into the Order of the Shining Shadow. And she then regards her comrades. I liberated most of my Dark Elf friends from Mistcliff prior to the settlement wars, but my progress was stunted
Oh.
all that time ago.
What by, may I ask?
A dragon.
Ah, no small problem then.
No, we've seen the power that they wield. Indeed, my agent Darthris here hatched a plan to relieve Castor of his draconic orb that she discovered upon becoming part of his employ. We relied on the drip feeding of information to a rather rash tabaxi and encouraged him to extract it from his office.
Thunder has never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
All it took for us was to reveal that Lucian Broadgrove is still alive, as Sorn can attest to firsthand.
Ah. I did wonder
We-
how he learned that information.
We plan to use the orb.
Oh? What does the orb do? All I know is it was a magical doodad that we were sent to find.
I'm not sure. That is all you know. Make a deception check there, Jacob.
Deceptive bastard.
Maybe it is. Tell me,
Yes.
what happened to it?
The last I saw it in the hands of Kaladaksoon, has it? He took it from Thunder in the sewers beneath Stormcradle.
And
said
with
it
that, this Earth Genasi, her ears prick up and she looks to the left as she can feel the intrusion of the rest of the party. Not that they know that. Let me just reveal. You guys float in here.
We're farts.
You are farts. But at this point, even though you can't communicate with each other, you can hear this conversation.
So we
Yes.
we said we would follow Mir's
Yeah, so Mir, you just
whatever. Yeah.
What would you do?
If we can hear that there's voices coming from the next room, then we would, well, she would choose to start demystifying in here as an empty room.
Okay.
We'll follow that.
So just de-misty token yourselves. And I'll say that takes another minute, obviously.
Listening all the while.
Well, Jacob, subtle or careful you aren't, but subtle and stealthy you are.
Yes.
I intend to retrieve the orb.
This plan, I like it. May I assist you in this endeavor?
Do you plan genuinely to assist them, or are you trying to deceive them?
No.
No, he wants to join the order.
Well, that was a thought, but no, it's more that I don't like Kaladaksoon. Like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
You want to try and steal the orb back off Kaladaxine?
if she wishes us to help with it.
Okay. You look around, and the members of this order seemingly are pensive. They know that retrieving the orb from a dragon is a nigh on impossible task. The Genasi keeps the medallion and puts it on herself. This is my price.
Your price? What? Your price for what?
My cooperation and your life, half-elf.
Archon?
Half-elf.
Half elf. Okay, sorry, I didn't hear that. Ah. Um. Look after it. It was, as I said, it was all my friend had of his parents, so it got a lot of sentimental value.
It'll go to much greater use than hanging around your neck in memorandum of a foolish gnome.
Mhm. Very well. If you can use it for things, I take it you plan to use it to close more of those things when they open.
We have heard tales on the sea of an aberrant problem. However, my own personal quarry is with Zendeth, and I intend to use the orb to smash the Primarchs of Pain and have Zendeth ripped wing from wing by the other two. Wouldn't that be a delicious irony? Betrayal for betrayal.
Ah. You speak of an aberrant. I take it you mean the creature that came from the abyss through one of those portals. The one
Indeed,
yes.
that is what first alerted us to this region.
That portal, you take it you know where that portal was?
You mean Stormcradle?
Stormcrate, yes. I only see, I have seen 3 of these portals now, so is there, if we find, if our group, my team find another open portal without that device, is there a way of contacting you so you can come and close it?
We will discuss this device after our business with Kaladaxine has concluded.
Very well.
I fear you do not know its significance.
I do not. All I know is it is a keepsake that my friend used in some way to close something. I'm
And
not a magic user.
at this point, folks, you are rematerialized.
Chloe, what are we
I don't
doing?
think I don't think I'd want to interrupt this.
Oh.
We here?
Yeah, you're in. You can hear, and you're in the back room.
So
Is he in danger?
Listen,
I have a question to ask of Dartheris. If you are against Kaladaxun yourselves, why run and reveal yourself? All I was told is you ran from the meeting and I was sent to look for you.
Dartheris comes forward. You must understand. I'd never been in a council meeting like that before, and Castor was never been so forthcoming about his familial knowledge of the dragons. He knew much more than I believed him to have known.
He keeps his secrets close to his chest.
Being stood opposite a panel of spellcasters, I feared that my knowledge of the orb and Vida's plan. I felt that I would be revealed. I had to escape. But now you know it, Jacob. And thus, you keep my secret as well as I.
I find us at similar purposes. We are united against Kaladaxun and anything that might threaten Silvercrest in this, I believe.
You must understand, though, the Order of the Shining Shadow must remain concealed from view.
I understand that. You have, everybody has their secrets. Everybody's entitled to them.
And if these secrets were to slip, it would be as easy as, let's say, slipping down an icy stair on a winter's day.
I get your point. Although hopefully not literally. So,
It is we who engineered the meeting with Kaladaxun. We are meeting him.
Ah.
oh. So one of you is becoming caster? Some form of disguise magic?
Villanelli lets out a little laugh and becomes cast as a jet.
Ah. Very impressive.
We plan to take Kaladaxun by surprise. All we need is the orb. After that, he's ours. Will you lend us your assistance?
Of course, I can. I will lend you my assistance. Yes, definitely. How may what have you a plan? What do you think the
Yes.
best way of doing this is?
We're meeting him on the cliffside by the old skyport beyond the city walls.
I
It's
know
not
it.
been used for months.
Not since the fall of the Clockwork Tower.
Indeed. There we'll lay a trap. Retrieve the orb. And then Zendeth will be mine.
Very well. What should I say to my comrades?
As little as possible, Dragon's Bane.
Very well. They may provide. They may be able to provide some assistance in the destruction of this creature, but if you wish not, then fair be it.
She looks around.
They are sworn protectors of the city, and Kaladaxun is a threat to the city.
My worry is not with their capabilities, but it's where their loyalties lie. The orb shall not return to the Zajet family.
No, I agree.
If you feel that you could help turn the tide of battle with your friends, but have no qualms with betraying them in order to hand the orb back to me, then I will leave that up to your judgment.
The orb should not remain in the hands of those who might seek to. I do not trust Castor with the orb. I do not trust Kaladaxun with the orb. If you seek, as you say, to use it to destroy the dragons, then that's a win for me.
Krennic Zajet used the orb to betray me and my comrades 63 years ago.
Frederick's father?
My grandfather.
Ah.
It is not to be used to wage war is not
No.
meant to be used to invade fertile lands. I will use it to make the dragons destroy themselves and shatter the trio.
And I will happily assist you with this, even if I have to grab the orb off one of my friends, because the dragons are a threat greater to these isles than anything I have seen. I do not want more war. I do not want more fighting. I've just fought. You will have. I imagine some of you were involved in the recent war. I do not want another.
She extends her hand.
Yep. I'll shake it.
You feel the heat of this person. This is a powerful being.
Yeah.
Perhaps not as ostentatious or charismatic as Kaladaxun, but somebody who lived through the settlement wars, at least, and lived to tell the tale. It's at that point that the order begin to take their leave. Tomorrow at noon at the Skyport.
Tomorrow, noon, the Skyport.
Farewell, Dragonsbane.
Farewell.
Did you forget one?
Oh yeah, I did. Sorry. You look like a candle to me.
She's just like sticking around,
On
like.
fire.
Ah.
So Jacob, you're alone in the Greasy Turtle, as far as you know.
I am going behind the bar to see if there's any fucking alcohol left after that conversation.
Yeah. You don't need to move your tokens around or anything. We can just go back to Theatre of the Mind.
Jacob is going to find a drink.
Okay. Did you think you were going to die then, Gareth?
I did think I was going to get murked by about 8 assassins at that point, and then I managed to talk. I don't know, I did some good talking.
Very good. I mean, who needs a BBG? We got Jacob. He'll just turn on the first time.
I fucking knew all of those comments about Jacob telling everyone everything. It was all building to something.
It was totally building something.
It started this whole arc.
I am so like happy. There's this chat we had about Thorn a bunch, and I'm just so happy you just went in and it feels cool. The stories are really interesting. Mir, what are we doing?
Um, since when is Mir like the big leader? Man, can I hear Jacob through the door? Like,
Yeah, you hear him come
closer?
closer behind the bar as you hear the uncorking of a large Nebuchadnezzar of wine.
Oof, nice word. Maybe I'll whisper Jacob through the door.
I hear her.
Yeah.
It's Mir.
Hello. Just need to drink. The room's clear. There's no one in here. Glug 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 glug
I'll
glug.
like open the door if I can
Yeah. Open.
and have a look around.
See Jacob quaffing an
I'll
entire.
I'll go get smoke. I assume it's not a problem to open from the inside.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll open the door and Zach.
You don't need to move your token. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Hey, smoke. We're going in. Apparently, there's nobody there anymore.
Damn it. She must have gone away.
Jacob had some really complicated
clearly.
conversation about things and places and people that I know absolutely nothing about, but it sounds exciting. And
Well,
so
he was
maybe
speaking with someone in there, so it's
yes,
not clear there is someone there.
someone named Sorn. Don't, don't, don't know, and there's some other
never-
people.
Smoke never met someone.
No idea.
you have no idea. So we go inside us, all of us.
Hmm. You have free reign of the greasy turtle as Jacob. He looks exhausted despite only getting in the room 5 minutes before you did.
What was that all about? I bet it will take like forever to explain the things that were in that conversation, but maybe you give me the gist of it.
I know where Kaladaxun and the orb is going to be tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, we can take it back from him.
We're gonna. You want to you want to fight a dragon? I mean,
Jacob, I heard that if we had the orb, you'd take it from us.
Well, only
you
to stop.
did say that.
Do you really think we should give it back to Castor?
Frederick's like, well, of course we should give it back to Castor. That's why the whole reason we're here.
You trust? Huh.
Politics.
It's not all sunshine and rainbows, Frederick. There is a reason the Air Genasi tried to kill him.
Didn't he? I don't know. There's just. This is all very complicated. Mir, you seem perplexed by what just happened. What do you think?
I don't know what to think.
Sorn was here, as you said.
Ugh. I heard his voice. I wanted to kick the door in.
Thorn's a baddie, I take it.
You
No.
met him. You met him. First time we were. That was what the character
Lucas
I
was
played.
playing in the dungeon where Coronac died.
The one that he didn't like you because you had
Blood magic.
blood magic, grandparents and stuff.
That
You were
was
a drow.
Sorn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
that was him.
I
Yeah.
remember now.
That was the person who let Jacob into the pub.
Yes.
I didn't like him.
Oh.
Nobody did. No, for a reason.
He didn't know I was here, to be honest.
Red quite liked him.
She was quirky.
I don't know what you heard. I don't. All I know is that Kaladaxun is going to be at the old Skyport tomorrow at midday,
We heard that.
and that there is a chance with Sorn and others to take the orb away from him so that it cannot be used against Silvercrest, the city that holding up his medallion that we all swore to protect.
Why did they steal your medallion?
Now wasn't my medallion they stole. It was Gatlin's.
Yes, I understand, but it was technically yours. They stole it from you and threatened death. Not sure we can trust these guys.
They took Galen's amulet.
They said it was more than just a family heirloom, that it was a key. You remember Galen used it in those strange portals to seal them?
I remember, of course.
They said it had the capacity to open or close portals to let in huge terror and creatures like the one that took Galen's soul.
So we need to get it back.
Well, they said that after we deal with the Kaladaxun issue, we could have a conversation about that. If they may, for example, be able to show me or one of us how to use it properly, so that
So you
we can
leased
close
it to
more
them,
portals.
basically.
What?
Aye.
So you leased it to them, basically.
Without permission. Stole it.
No, I didn't try to stop them. It's taken as security.
The overarching mission of CGS: close the portal. The one thing that can do it.
Tisha's going to jump in and say,
I asked if we found another open portal, what we should do, and should we contact them, and they said we would discuss this after Kalidex soon. So they must have some plan. I can't use it. I don't think any of us can use that amulet as it stands. So
ready, mate?
Mm.
We just don't know. Tisha's going to jump in about this orb and say, listening to all that I've heard about it so far, I don't think it's good in anybody's hands. I think we have a counter mission to destroy it. Doof, doof, doof.
I like this. I like the way you think.
I agree.
But
it's would take
Mir,
from
did you not
going to Caster.
did you
Is it
not say
about you
that
destroying it?
did you not say that this orb controls the evil ancient dragon?
Yes.
No, the reason for it to be destroyed.
Or-
So if we destroy it, then they
The
might
dragons
just
are on
come in
control.
and burn and kill and do whatever the
hear?
ancient dragons would do.
As
Did
long
you
as it
hear?
exists, then it's available for someone to steal and for it to fall into the wrong hands.
But if it was used as was suggested by the person I spoke to,
Do you think it's even possible to use
destroy the
something
dragon?
for them
They
to?
sounded awful, those people. They sounded terrible.
I've met worse people.
That doesn't
Yep,
say
that doesn't
much.
make them good.
They sounded
I think destroy.
sounded like somebody who wanted to destroy the dragons and saw the orb as a means to get to do it.
I would rather have the dragons on side, and if we can persuade the dragons that the right thing to do is to destroy the orb that can be used to control them so they can
They have it. They have it
hopefully
right
not.
now.
Huh?
The
The
dragons
dragon got it right now. Why wouldn't he destroy it if he? Like, what? How do we even know it's still there?
maybe
Does it call his brothers?
yes.
Is that why he's holding on to it? To bring them back?
I'll just give you a quote verbatim from what Castor said. Castor said the orb binds their loyalty.
So if one of them has it, the other two will serve that one dragon. But if someone else has it, all three dragons will.
Hmm.
So it's used to control the dragons now. All the tales I've heard of dragons are death and destruction and fighting and bloodshed now.
I never heard of a dragon before. Like, I don't even know what the heck that is. But if we're fighting one, well, if you're fighting one and then I stay on the side trying to keep you alive, then that sounds like a very dangerous thing to do. Is there something we can do to prepare? Like,
Where?
how big is a dragon?
I'm not saying that we fight a dragon.
Isn't that what they said they want to do?
Oh, they want the orb taken from the dragon.
How do you do it without fighting it?
At this point, Jacob
I
would
can
like.
steal it.
I'm going to walk past Tilly and try and pick her pockets.
Just
I'm gonna pick your pocket as I walk past, and then
Or make a sleight of hand check versus a perception check.
You're evil.
Go on, Tilly.
You need to make a perception
Perception.
check there, Tilly.
Oh, me. Oh, I thought you said Tisha. Sorry.
no, Tilly,
All right. Yeah.
'cause you asked.
Sure.
Oh my god!
Oh! Didn't
How
expect
do you
that.
take an orb from a dragon? You just reach directly into their pocket while they're looking at you. And
Wait. What are you doing, Jacob? That's not the way to do this.
Not where the berries are.
It's
No,
If that happened to a dragon, if I was a dragon right now, I'd just like eat you. You know, like.
well, Where are the other 2 dragons?
If somebody was potentially your spell you gave earlier, for example, that made me better at finding things, at investigating. If you were to use it to make me more dexterous, I would have advantage. I would be able to easily more pick pockets without being seen.
So
There
what
are ways.
do we? So they want us to meet them there, but we're not really sure whether we're just waiting for them to make. Sounded like they had a plan, right? Something that they would do to trick the dragon
They
or this
wanted my support, and they wanted my
person.
support and yours if you would give it.
Well, for well, okay, and then they would.
Well,
Okay, they have the orb. What
yeah.
next?
Well, she said she would use it to make the dragons destroy one another and get rid of the threat.
For her own personal revenge.
Yes, and then we would discuss the
We know that
amulet.
I don't feel good about.
So look at Nemesis, Mia.
I don't feel good about forcing some beings to kill themselves. It stands against everything what I am.
You would
So
have
what do you-
difficulty fighting anything, I think, today.
Well, that's true, but even the very action that this whole undertaking has in mind as its end goal is. I mean, these are intelligent living beings. If they okay, fair enough. If they are actually evil, then I mean, I wouldn't stop you from taking actions to protect others and help keep you safe. But for the specific person of for the specific purpose of just killing them, even without finding out if they deserve that just doesn't really sit well with me. Do we know they're evil?
The
Are
dragons.
we just basing this on what exactly?
Smoke just
Freddy, what?
chuckles like, someone like you should hold the orb. Don't think anyone else that we're speaking of, ourselves included, are fit to wield such an item.
Me?
You're the only one I hear in all these rabble, all these different groups that would actually suggest peace, even for the dragons, let alone everyone else they might be at the whims of.
Why should the orb be kept?
Frederick pipes up. It is certainly possible in my studies to disenchant an item. Whether we'd have the time or resources to be able to enchant an item obviously so powerful, I'd have to pray to Mystra for guidance.
But let's say we take this orb and we destroy it, then what happens when these dragons have free reign and are no longer under the control of it?
You do wonder, don't you, whether they are or have been enslaved by the orb, or whether it's just more of a compulsion that it has. What would an evil being do with absolute freedom? It's scary to think, but it's impossible to know the mind of an ancient creature and what might motivate it.
What about, and this is not my field of expertise, but we have found ourselves in possession of an item, and through many other means, meeting these mages and powerful magic users, found ways to go to other planes of existence, other dimensions beyond this world. From what little I have learned, some of those places are inherently good places, or places that are locked away from all other beings. Could it be taken there and used to continue to keep these dragons at bay? if it were held by some being that was outside of this world, that was good.
That may be an inspired idea, Smoking Mirror. Mia, you know of Mistress Realm, do you not? You've seen it in your dreams?
I've seen it in my dreams, and Polonius, my friend here, he went there yesterday. He can go there.
It is a place called Dwemerheart. I'll
Spell keys.
Sounds interesting. So we get the
This
orb.
is like Mistra's plane. This is the plane of magic, basically.
Yeah, I'm just getting a correct spelling for you. Oh yeah, it's weird. Hold on.
We get this orb and send it away. Is what you're saying, Smoking Mirror?
Well, I have to admit that I have even looked into my own heart. If I were able to take this orb for myself, would I be swayed by its power and corrupted into thinking that I am worthy of wielding it? And I consider myself good of heart, but I think that even I would be tempted. Least of all, if I can't trust myself, I don't trust these underground criminals. Nor, no offense, but really any of the rest of you with something like that. Nor Castor. But your Godmere, Mistra herself, maybe a being from another realm, like Polonius is, would not have such heartstrings to pull at, such personal sway, and such a desire to wield power.
Well,
It's a good idea.
We don't. They have Galen's amulet.
Is that thing important to you?
For sentimental and other reasons. Storm Cradle was home to a portal to another realm.
It's not nice if they take something from you that you.
Well, I'm working with them. Will see us get it back. And
Yeah,
just to
but
say,
against Kaladak soon at this point.
just to say, folks, we have breached 11 o'clock, and I've presented you with quite a doozy
Yes,
of a
you have.
tactical quandary.
7 days of strategizing. So you know what we're gonna do? We need to establish signals when we get to the meeting. We need
Shut
to
the
establish
fuck
signals.
up!
Your opening line in that recap.
Beautiful.
About signals.
Some old bullshit.
I will say that I did not necessarily expect it to go that way, but to get Jacob alone was certainly a boon for the Order of the Shining Shadow, and it is now really about which side do you take and what action do you do, presuming you can even get your hands on the orb. So yeah, it's lots of spinning plates and potentially a dragon fight or three
Oh
in the
my.
next session.